transcending history and the world. A tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? All right, Chad, I'm back. I know it was a busy day yesterday, so I tried to be back as quickly as possible. I'm back, and yeah, a lot of shit technically happened very quickly. We have a multitude of TOKON videos and trailers to check out and go over. We have Dicko was finally announced. We have, I have a thing showing up tomorrow that I got to work on that I had not done in a long time. I hadn't made one of these in a very long time. So that goes live tomorrow morning around 11 a.m. So stay tuned for that. You guys might want to pay attention to the YouTube channel. Anyway, and yeah, the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth mod stuff got updated again, like actually again. So we're gonna have to check that shit out. You know, we're gonna have to see what the hell that's all about. Anyway, hi chat. Vacation made your hair fabulous? No, this is back to normal. This is definitely back to normal. Subway Slammers Solos, thank you. Awesome Fossum, Errant, Van Heliku, Toram JX7, It's Ramp, Anonymous, Kamenor, Detroit Deadhead, Chronically KZ, Imalat, and Bimo Flow. Thank you, dudes. Welcome back. Anyway, what's the first one? Oh, yeah, so we got to talk about this thing, dude. Chat, you remember how everyone was all like, man, can't wait for Injustice 3. Man, oh man, I can't wait to see what a new Injustice from NetherRealm Studios is going to be like. Can't wait. It's going to be so cool. I loved Injustice 1 and or Injustice 2, they said. And I was the bold one that was out there saying, no more Injustice. I was like, no more Injustice, brother. I don't want that Injustice 3. I don't want to play the same Injustice stuff all over again. We had a little conversation a while ago with the guys, and that conversation revolved around an idea that, like, well, maybe they're not going to do the dickhead Superman story again. Maybe NetherRealm and Warner Brothers is going to do something closer to what this little comic series is called DCKO, which might have a bit more of a lighthearted take to it outside of like dark and edgy dickhead Superman. We were like, oh, DCKO might be a pretty cool idea and would also kind of be surprising, because again, if they just did Injustice 3, that's not very surprising. This is the reason why I've always kind of wanted NetherRealm to do something unexpected, and that would be like an MK versus DC, where they give that another shot. So, DCKO, yeah, long-running comic series. I don't know much about it, but I do know the whole point of it is to like get a bunch of DC characters fighting each other. So, fast forward to a day or so ago, Dicko is real, as people are describing it. Dicko is indeed real, but it isn't what you think it is. And I am brutally reminded by a moment that I went through. I had this video from ancient times. You're gonna have to excuse the absolute horrid look to this video and the people that are in it. I made this little video a while back when we were heavily anticipating the next Marvel vs. Capcom game, all but 12, 13 years ago or something. And then something else happened in a very similar fashion. Here's the Ancient Scrolls. It's only a minute.
Dudes, Max here, and today's kind of a crazy day. Not too long ago, we found out some information from Capcom that they no longer have the license to distribute Marvel games. Pretty much Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, the only way you can get this stuff now is if it actually exists in physical form, and for games like Marvel 2, it doesn't exist at all. But there was some light at the end of the tunnel. The only reason Capcom wouldn't have the license anymore is if Marvel was working on something huge and epic. And if they themselves wanted to take control of the fighting games that they were giving other companies to do, they could actually do it. They could do it themselves. And today we got the trailer. We got the trailer for the game that is the reason why Marvel vs. Capcom doesn't exist anymore. I'm excited. We got Benny here. Let's check it out. All right, Benny, this is it. My body is ready.
This predates Marvel Infinite by 3+ years. Now, with all due respect to Marvel Contest of Champions, it made like a few $1 billion, all right? I mean, I'm the dumb bitch here, okay? I'm the huge bitch. They've probably made literally billions of dollars. It was one of the very early era Marvel, like, big smash hit mobile games, okay? Billions with a B. So yeah, a lot of like the fighting game scene is looking forward to what the hell NetherRealm's going to be doing next. And with that being said, the response from a lot of people has been fairly similar because I need to show you what DCKO looks like. Like, so let's go and take a look. I'm going to go to YouTube. Hold on a second. Let's punch this in. And let's get a fair comparison. DC, I'd almost typed in 2XKO. DCKO official announcement trailer. And this is what is being cooked up in the background at Warner Brothers right now for their next generation, quote unquote, mobile fighting game. It's called Dicko. All right. And to be completely honest, I kind of don't hate the way it looks. It's a 2v2. It's weird that I don't absolutely detest the art style. I don't think it's incredible. But it doesn't really look bad. The issue is that it is a mobile fighting game, right? It's a mobile fighter. So it is going to be what you expect it to be. You have to know what you're getting into. You know what I mean? Bunch of costumes, like, and to be completely honest, like, who has been the resident dominator of this space for a long time, my dude, it's been NetherRealm. Like, NetherRealm still is pumping out a ton of content and stuff like that for the Mortal Kombat games. Their Injustice games lasted forever. It was just a ridiculously long period of time. So they have just a huge pedigree, right? Like long running history and pedigree to mobile based fighting games and getting them to have success in some way. Contest of Champions is still the best one. Like it still is the game that has stood the test of time and is still being supported and played like to this very day, you know? So yeah, MK Mobile is still going. So it's not like this is new territory, right? I don't think it necessarily looks bad. Like I really don't. The problem is that it isn't what anyone was sort of expecting. It's not like the game that I think most people were anticipating. To be completely honest, if this game was a like a traditional console fighter, right? And it was a mechanically deep, not touchscreen game, because that's the problem, is that these are touchscreen games and they have to play in a very touchscreen way. If you had a game that was like of a smaller scale like this, and it was just like a hyper, like kind of like a hyper 2v2 high power game, and it even looked like this, dude, I'd be down. Like if you made that like $39.99, like that was a discounted game as well with like limited content and online functionality, dude, even if you did something like that, I would not be really against this. That could be fun. Like there's space for that to exist and be kind of cool, at least from what we're seeing right here. Like the problem is that it's a mobile game. And this is where the conversation goes. And this isn't exactly about DCKO. My interest in DCKO isn't necessarily super high. I do hope it does well. And I hope the people that play a lot of mobile fighting games find value out of it and enjoy them. But it's like, for the most part, like I don't really engage with them very much. But it leads to some questions. It leads to some obvious conclusions now of what could be in the future for fighting games themselves. So from Warner Brothers' perspective, right, this is a WB game. Why is it called Dicko? Shut up! From Warner Brothers' perspective, this is kind of a fighting game, right? It's a mobile title, right? But it is still in consideration a fighting game in comparison to even some of their like console games. Okay. From the executive perspective, that could be kind of true. In that same fashion, we were really hoping that if they were going to approach, NetherRealm specifically was going to approach a entire DC fighting game again, that they were going to stray from the Injustice side. And they would do something a bit lighthearted, colorful, and not as deep and dark dickhead Superman, as we were saying earlier. And DCKO was that? Well, that's not happening. Clearly not. In that same logic, does it make sense that NetherRealm could be making an Injustice game at this point, where you have sort of the light and spunky version of Injustice and also the super dark and edgy version? Almost like not really competing against each other, but existing alongside each other, where you have a big console game and you also have a mobile game. No. In my eyes, that really doesn't make much sense for them to be investigating these two things that are very polar opposites at the same time. I think this is, at least from my perspective, a pretty clear conclusion that Warner Brothers and DC and WB Games had an idea of what to do with DC characters for a fighting game of some kind. And it did not involve NetherRealm Studios again. I think it's this. I think this is what it is. I don't want that to be the case. I actually want to be wrong here, but everything that I'm looking at right now is telling me that, okay, this is not happening. I still have a secret hope that it's not Injustice 3. I don't think it's Injustice 3. My hope is that it's Mortal Kombat versus DC. And I still really would love that, because we haven't seen a Mortal Kombat versus DC in a ridiculously long period of time. So getting like Superman versus Sub-Zero, Batman versus Scorpion, like all those kind of matchups happening all over again, Wonder Woman versus Katana, like all those things. As much as I want to see it, I also don't see that happening either. I really don't know, man. And I feel like maybe the identity of Mortal Kombat is worth so much that they're worried about doing a teen-rated Mortal Kombat game again, which was the issue with MK versus DC original. I just really wanted that because it's something different. Now, here is where the beans beat the bread. I just made that up. So what is the next game? Right? If we're coming to all these conclusions and we're like looking at what's happening in front of our faces and we're like, hey, you know, this is what's going on. So what the hell is NetherRealm working on? What is at this point the most likely thing that will be? It's another Mortal Kombat game. It's just a third Mortal Kombat game in a row. In like a 7-year period, it could be a third MK game. And I have zero issues with that. The only caveat is that it's expected, you know? It's kind of like, oh, the current WB, you know, in their current state probably doesn't want to do anything risk adverse, and they only want to lean into the things that they know will make money. Then even MK1, as unaccepted of a game that it was from a lot of the hardcore community, ended up selling pretty good. Not nearly as good as some of the other titles, mind you, but ended up doing pretty well, like upwards of like 8 to 9 million units sold. So that's not bad. That's like in any other fighting game, they'd be singing to the heavens of the success that they've acquired. I think it's just kind of a bummer that from the perspective of NetherRealm, that they have to kind of do a similar but different thing again. The cool part about Injustice is that they sort of had an opportunity to reapproach things and try different things. Injustice was always the game where they sort of like tested the waters of what they can do, and you would see some of those implications in other Mortal Kombat games that came after. MKX had a lot of Injustice isms, but in different ways. And the same thing definitely applied to Mortal Kombat 11. There was a lot of Injustice 2 in Mortal Kombat 11 as well. So yeah, they were a little experimental, and it allowed them to like move forward and apply it to their big franchise. So that was neat. And also felt like kind of refreshing. It's like, here's a break, here's like a 4-year gap, and now there's a new Mortal Kombat, big reason to celebrate. And I think that's the thing that will sort of be missing. In the exact same way, I'm going to use a very topical example. The Doomsday trailer for Marvel was completely fine. Like, there's nothing really wrong with the trailer at all. But it does pretty much put in front of your face the exact thing that you thought was going to happen, you know, with its reveals and things taking place that is sort of going by the motions that we all thought it was going to be. It feels very safe. As a reminder, people don't really know what they want until they see it. And if you put something that is just the most expected thing in front of people's faces, be it just another Mortal Kombat game, then those expectations will just lead to something that feels relatively routine. And it's like, oh, well, there's that. You have to really try to create something that gets people to be fans of it instead of listening to fans. And don't get me wrong, listening to feedback is clearly important, but having things feel like they are designed by fans and things are literally molded by fan input leads to almost every single time it happens, it's uninteresting, dude. Like nearly every single time. If it's just fan feedback, no, people want fresh ideas. People want things to feel unique. They say they want the exact thing that makes them happy. They'll say the things that make them happy, but what is actually true is the element of surprise, is the fact that you fell in love with something that you were not expecting to fall in love with. So anyway, that's what I feel about this right now. I hope DCKO, Dicko, whatever we want to call it, does well. It's a mobile fighting game. It doesn't look bad. I actually really wish that the guys that make this could turn it into a full-blown like console, high-powered 2v2 fighting game. You know, it would need to change a lot in the exact same ways that Power Ranger mobile game changed a lot and turned into Battle for the Grid. That'd be badass, man. That'd be really cool if it was a discounted game. Because I think the expectation of what NetherRealm is putting out is a premium, like $60 to $70 experience with a lot of content and online and all that kind of stuff. And now we have a pretty decent idea of what that is. And it more than likely is another Mortal Kombat. I'm excited for it, don't get me wrong. I'm just going to hope that the game tickles my brain gameplay-wise. That's all I really care about. And looks great. But at the same point, it's expected, man. These things are sort of like pieces lining up into place. And I personally feel that if you had to tackle something like a Mortal Kombat versus DC in 2026, then you really got to rethink about that. You know, you really got to have like a new perspective on what you're going to do with that kind of a game, with that kind of a franchise, and how you're going to approach combat and fatalities and all that kind of stuff. You got to be pretty creative with it, which is why I was like, this could be cool. It could be something that it sounds terrible where it's like, oh God, and MK versus DC 2, that game sucked. But what if they do it good? What if they do it good? So anyway, I hope DCKO does well, but now we're getting a better idea of what the hell NetherRealm could be doing next. And the saddest news of it is it might be exactly what we all think it is. Anyway. Just don't be like Multiverses if someone takes off. Dude, Multiverses dying, you forget it disappeared forever, and it was a completely different fucking game when it came out. Like, most arguments about the fall of Multiverses completely disregard that fact. Like, you had a game that moved at half the speed. Like, what the hell was going on? Like, much less, didn't even look that much different. Nah, dude, the failure of Multiverses as a game is mad weird. And for our game that was as accepted as it was in its beta form, for them to flip the game into something else by the time it came out, a significantly slower game, that shit went from like Smash Melee to Smash Brawl, dude. It was weird. It was still like, maybe not that bad, but like comparatively speaking, in terms of like speed and overall how the game feels, yeah, the identity's still there, but it's not the same Multiverses, dude. Like, this is very different. So that's just one aspect of it. It was a different game. And then we're not even talking about the monetization shit. That game went through some shit behind the scenes, dude. Like, who knows? So anyway, I think it's a very different situation. The failure of Multiverses, there's a lot of reasons why that shit didn't go well, from being as big as it was to literally nothing in that quick of a time frame. Yeah. This was surprising. I tell you what, dude, if there was one thing that blew my mind, I saw this immediately on Twitter and I went, no fucking way. They announced DCKO like on a random Monday or some shit like that. No fucking way. And then I looked at it. I'm like, that is not an NRS game. What am I looking at here? And then clearly when you start looking at the combat, it's pretty clear that it's a touchscreen fighting game. I like it that it's tag. I mean, that's cool, but it reminds me a lot of how, a lot of the Hoyoverse games have mobile versions of them too. And they're effectively like touchscreen games. Yeah. It reminds me a lot of that. But presentation wise, I don't think it's bad. I really don't think this looks like a nice looking AA game in the same comparison, like how Invincible Versus got a lot better looking by the time it came out, like stuff like that, you know, cool impact frames and shit. Anyway, it's not terrible. I just would love this to turn into something like a battle for the grid. You know, it'd be great if it turned into a battle for the grid over time. Anyway, it's quite readable. Yeah, it has a good identity. You know, it's not pioneering in visuals, but it has a nice aesthetic that we haven't seen much DC characters in before. Yeah, you know what? I'll give it credit. I think it looks better than Contest of Champions. I mean, not really fair to Contest of Champions because it came out in like 2014. Has an ancient art style to it, but I think it legit looks better than that, you know? So anyway, I can't talk shit, man. Like, these things just aren't for me. I like a very specific kind of fighting game. And Contest of Champions made literally billions of dollars. So did you watch the Doomsday trailer? I did. I thought it was fine. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I'm looking forward to being surprised, but, I just want to see Doom do Doom shit, but we'll see. I'm not really worried about them setting up Doom. They did that with Ultron in one movie and he was great. So yeah, I hope it's good. The thing that definitely didn't hit for me was the Captain America reveal in the end, where they sort of treated it like a reveal, but we already knew. They should have kept that shit a secret, man. I personally feel that should have been kept a secret the whole time for that first trailer. That'd have been nice. That'd have been nice if you didn't know where where Mjolnir was going and it lands in his hand. Yeah, that'd have been cool. Premiere 2, Peter? Yeah, no, I've watched his streams off and on for a little while. I got into him from when he was streaming Tactics, and I've known of him, but I watched a lot of his stuff when he was streaming Tactics. Yeah, Peter's around here every once in a while. He lives in Japan, I think. Yeah, if he's down in town, Kenny ran into him before. We'll take him to the taco place. We'll take him to Kenny's epic as fuck LA taco place that we can't tell you guys where we're at. He seems like a dude that's literally our age. He's literally our age and likes all the same shit we do. Like, very similar. He doesn't have, like, maybe the arcade background as much as us, but he definitely is, like, we could jam a whole bunch of PS1 games if we were in the same room and play a bunch of shit and talk about it forever, you know? So it's like, yeah, similar streamer to what we do, which is great. Ancient Unk Age, fuck you. Go to hell. Captain Firefeed, thank you. Scuttlebutt, Big Breakfast, that Pinoy. Saudi Punk, Goose Knuckle, thank you, dudes. Woo! Jesus, man. The secret taco joint, it's good. I haven't been there in a while either. I had to like wrap up. They couldn't be on the street anymore for reasons. Anyway, there was approximately 1 billion pieces of information about TOKON that probably happened over the last 12 hours or some shit like that. There's like a Magneto breakdown for TOKON. There's a Penny's breakdown is out. I really dig Penny's breakdown. I really dig it. Penny's got the best music. Like, Penny's breakdown, best breakdown. And then I think they also showed off Magic, and I definitely want to check that out because that some probably changed with her as time. Dude, I dig Penny's. Yeah, I really dig Penny's. Hers is the best. Her music, especially Penny's music, was insane. It was just so good. So yeah, let's start checking that out because I do want to fire up some games tonight before literally the fighting game Armageddon happens. We're gonna have Avatar releasing. What is it, tomorrow? Is Avatar tomorrow night, or is it Thursday? I could have swore that. Is it Thursday? 6 a.m. Thursday, the 23rd. Okay. And then is TOKON the AM of Friday? Is that what we're looking at? Day before the beta. Yeah. So we effectively get one goddamn day. TOKON is 12 a.m. Friday. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Avatar is 9 p.m. tomorrow. I hope it is. I hope it launches like the night before, technically. Because, yeah, TOKON should be going live technically Thursday night. Am I right, chat? They do say the 23rd, but it's like, is it the immediate AM of the 23rd? Yeah. TOKON is technically Thursday night. So we'll be live for that. We'll definitely be streaming that shit, dude. Thursday night at 12 a.m. Damn. July 24th at 12 a.m. PT. So yeah. It is literally the crossover from Thursday to Friday. Well, there you go. Hey, Wrestle Nerd. Thanks for the 5, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Well, there you go. We know what we're doing Thursday, man. So I'm making a bold assumption that maybe, just maybe, Avatar is going to be available tomorrow night. Maybe. Hopefully it is a 9 p.m. Pacific release. I can't hear that notification. Hold on a second. Why can't I hear it? What's going on? Literally can't. Can you guys hear the notifications? I can't. They are making no goddamn noise. It's 10 a.m. on the 23rd. Ah, god damn it. So you're saying that potentially even Avatar, we don't even get a full day. My god, dude. This shit sucks. This shit sucks. Warhouse Bar, thanks for the 5 gift subs, man. This shit's literally making no noise. Why? How's it going? We're trying to catch up. We're getting ready for all the big releases this week. My hair is all over the place today. Yeah, I have this on audio listening. Let me refresh it so we can figure out why that's happening. Refresh. Maybe. You're also getting ready for... There it is. Ready for Path of the Exile on the weekend? I mean, if I would get a sponsor for it, maybe, but no. No. I'm too busy trying to learn Pennies, right? Penny's the main character. Just no, not this weekend. If that happened, I would have to decline it. I'm too fucking busy. Penny's always the main character, dude. Yeah, just ignore the apostrophe. Penny's the main character. Fix the capture issues that have been caught since I came back. I've had those for a little while now. I do not know what it is. Which capture is my PC on? It just freezes every once in a while. Hold on. What is it? Why is it? This is on the Live Gamer Ultra 2.1. That's in the internal capture card, right? The console is on what?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
I don't know. They're both on NVIDIA. I'll figure it out. The weirdest thing is that the feed isn't frozen for me on my end or on the TV. So it's only for you guys. That means it's a capture thing. Yeah, Pennies and TOKON, and then we got Dicko right after. Yeah, Green Goblin joined the beta. That's crazy, bro. You know what's even crazier is that we haven't seen anything on Hulk. Like, barely anything. Hulk is effectively like an unknown character of really how he plays and what he does. Like, we've gotten a few snippets here and there. Like, what the hell, man? Only 3 left aren't playable. Yeah, it's like Hulk, Carnage, Loki, Deadpool. I think that's it. Yeah, because we have 16 characters. I think that's it. They're giving Hulk the MCU treatment. Bro. And yeah, I also downloaded the new chat. It happened. Just to show you, we're gonna beat FF7 tonight. Rebirth on PC because I got the big update. But check this out. Nexus mods, shader injector. Look at this. So David sent me a DM and he showed up again with an update to the shader injector over the last night, and we were talking about it. He has a maximum quality preset now. So all of the glitz and glam, all of the fancy stuff that was disabled initially, he turned it on. So it's a cranked mode. It's the one that is like dialed all the way up. Oh, for the dudes. Thank you. So yeah, I tried it out and it's like, whoa, this is looking very good now. This is looking pretty good. So you really don't even need to mess with the brightness anymore. It's like mostly fixed. It's mostly solved. And I talked to him a bit about how it works, and it's not a specific Unreal Engine 4 thing, where it's only changes made to Unreal 4. It's not. It's like a complete different shader takeover in a way, where it looks for all the calls of how lighting works in Unreal, but then it does its own thing on top of it, and that he wrote. So it's pretty in depth, dude. It's pretty. It doesn't take a ton of resources necessarily, but I'm almost curious, like, how possible would that be for, if the developers saw this, would there be any way to actually use it? Just to show us some examples, like, if there was an opportunity for this to turn into something official, is there even a way that this would work on console? To have like something that pulls on the calls of Unreal Engine but works on top of it? I wonder. The coolest part is that he has a ridiculous amount of documentation, like a huge amount of documentation on how he did it and what he's doing. So that's great. Because if there's any chance, I think the coolest thing is that, hey, maybe some of this could possibly make its way into the next game. I hope so. I really do. I really do. You couldn't do it for console without access to an official SDK. No, absolutely. What I'm saying is that the hope for me is that eventually this gets around to somebody at Square, like in Japan, and they look at this, they're like, damn, that looks good. Can we do that? That's it. That's all you want. Yeah, that's the best case scenario, is that at some point they wonder, how did this happen? Like, how did they get to this, the visuals to this state? How did they produce this stuff? How did they fix the character lighting? Like, what did they do? And then literally David, the guy that made it, has all this documentation on it, like all of exactly what it's doing, what it's calling to, how it's rewriting the lighting, like all that kind of stuff. So anyway, the fact that it's already kind of well known and talked about a lot is great, and it already means that there is a small chance that it could just be made aware. That's it. Just be made aware that somebody found something pretty crazy. And there's still another game to come out, you know? There's still one more game on the horizon. So yeah, this shit looks great, dude. It looks like the game. Remember in FF7 remake original chat when they redid the lighting with Intergrade? Reminds me of that shit, bro. Where it's like, whoa, that looks way better. Like the lighting just got significantly upgraded. Reminds me of that. So yeah, I really hope so. But all things considered, you know, it's the same engine. Even if the next game comes out and it doesn't have it, it's not like Rebirth's a bad looking game. It has some rough around the edges parts in its its very bright scenes. It's got some rough around the edges parts in the bright scenes, but still a good looking game. And the fact that it would be a PC version means it could change. You can get people that could do this stuff. So anyway, it's very cool. And yeah, even the new 2.1, I messed around with it a little bit. It's mad cool, dude. Like, it's ridiculously good looking. So anyway, the trailer of Revelation already looks better with Rebirth without the mod. Yeah, and that's really early too. That's really early. So doesn't work well with HDR. Yeah, but that's also like FF7 remake doesn't. FF7 Rebirth in general doesn't work necessarily great with HDR. It's okay. Did you see the internal brightness power thing in 2.1? What? Hold on. We have to check out the TOKON stuff, but hold on. What are you talking about? Hey, yo, what? My brightness settings, I had to put them down at 0. In the notepad? What? Can you change it live? Hold up. There it goes. What? It all can be edited live. Wow. You have to let it build. There it goes. Unbelievable, dude. Just unfucking believable. God damn. Unfucking believable, dude. Damn it, messed it up. Jesus Christ, man. Literally is a graphical upgrade. Wow. And even it's like adding Atmo to environments. I did notice that when you go into darker areas, it tends to make them not as dark. With this new version. But anyway, so wait a minute. What are we talking about, Blitz? Can it? You can what? This is a slight FPS drop. Yeah, I only run this game at 60 anyway. Do you need an insane PC for this? No, dude. You can run this at 1080p. It'll still look fucking amazing. It'll look amazing. This shit looks so good. How to get shaders? I got a video on my main channel right now on the YouTube channel. So it has links, it has a demonstration, all that kind of shit. All of it. Wow, look at the lighting on the Highwind now. That's cool. So let me check. Duskblood's beta sign up tomorrow? I mean, of course. If that is tomorrow, yes. I would like that. There you are, Blitz. And binaries, Win64, shader injector, modified shaders, and includes. Okay. Click compute shader pass reflection environment. Probably with notepad. Okay. This controls the brightness of the final combined ambient and direct light that the shader ultimately returns. Oh. What's the setting that you mess with? Where we dial it up, dial it in. Define SSAO brightness is what you use. SSAO brightness of 3.0. Camera ambient. I'm scrolling. There's a lot. There's a fucking lot in here. Hold on a second. Okay. SSAO power. There it is. Found it. Define SSAO power to 1.5. Okay. And SSAO brightness. There it is. It's in 3.0. Okay. File. Save. File save. And then do a recompile. Insert. Modified shares. Recompile all. Oh, wow. Oh, it's still going. Still drawing it all in. Wow. Holy moly. It just keeps getting better. Yes, we just concluded the Dicko talk. Wow. Where's the best place to check this out at? Let me go to a place that has a dark area, like Gongaga. Yo, Mama Gongaga. Yeah, Gongaga's a good place to test it. Exactly. No way, dude. No way. You can actually see through the shadows now? Oh my god. Oh no. This looks good. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no, it's getting better. Dude, this dude's custom shader is crazy.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Damn. Look at this freakazoid, brother. Bro. Wow, that's insane. That's insane. You can lower the in-game brightness big now too. I think mine is already at the lowest. Dude, that's insane.
The stage of history.
Is it a bit blown out though? We can come to that conclusion. Hold on a second. So, it does definitely add a bit more atmosphere to some of these situations. Let's check it out. I think this is better, dude. No way. Comparison to how the game normally is. Like this is the default way the game is, right? And some of the shadowy areas get really dark. Like this was kind of the problem with any of the dark areas that also had brightness, is that the dark areas look way too dark. And the shadow is like, dude, you can barely see anything. This is the default way the game looks, right? This is the default game when you run around. It's so contrasty. This is better. This is so much better. Holy shit. And not to mention, it's casting shadows on everything now. It's also doing all of that heavy lifting. I legit think with this setting right here, this is incredible. Like, this mod makes you depressed, ruin Part 3 graphics in day one? No. Don't think of it that way, dude. Just be happy that this exists. Because the chance of this existing for the next game is very likely, if it doesn't come officially from Square, then it can come from modders. Like, there's a good chance that David could figure out the same stuff again. And again, a reminder. This is only pertinent because the really bright areas, the areas that are just full of sunlight in FF7 Rebirth, don't look great. The game looks amazing in low lighting. In fact, most of FF7 Remake, like 75% of Remake is at nighttime. It looks great. The daytime sucks. Most of this game, 75% of it is in the day. But the nighttime areas look amazing. Nighttime's awesome. Anything that's in dark areas looks great. Hi, David. How's it going? You added an RE Engine style camera light. Zoom in and close to the character faces. There's an eye highlight now. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Wow, it is. There is. You see, when you get really close on some characters, you can almost see the shader going through it. It like has issues here and there. Wow. Yeah. You can almost like you can see some of the things that are happening. That's default. This is with the shader. Wow. That's so, it looks so good now. Yeah, I donated, I gave David $500 at his coffee. And even the really bright areas look way better. Oh my god, dude, you fucking demon! Holy shit, look at Frankenstein over here. Bro. Wow. Again, you get really close in on the models at times and you literally see the shader like kind of falling apart. But dude, it's worth it. It's worth it. Like, incredible. Is Square watching? I hope so. Like, I hope whatever is being done here is something that's sort of like maybe not proprietary, is something that they have access and the ability to do within the engine. Because yeah, it's not just Unreal Engine 4 stuff. It's pulling data from Unreal Engine 4 and works on top of it to create new lighting, right? To create new shadows. So that's the hope. The hope is that, dude, somebody might not have thought of that at Square. Like, that's fair, you know? Somebody might not have known how to do it. Like, again, chat, like, game development is just a matter of, like, talent and timing. And do you have the time to do something, and do you have the know-how to get it done? And to be fair, the devs of FF7 have been working in this stuff for a long time, but bro, it's a game engine. It's Unreal Engine 4, like, and this is something that isn't even in Unreal Engine 4. It's stuff on top of it. So holy shit. Jesus, man. Wouldn't they be able to add this in? I don't know. I mean, if we're talking from a performance standpoint, maybe. Like, it's not actually that taxing. It takes a bit. It's not that taxing, though. This looks amazing, dude. Holy shit. This place has such dark shadows in these areas. And to be real, like, I kind of like the, it changes the warmth of the game as well. Because so much of FF7 Rebirth in the daytime is, like, really cool light. Cool sunlight. Like, sunlight is cool. It's, like, in the blue spectrum, right? So, yeah. And the fact that this makes it feel a little bit warmer, I think is way better. I think it's way better, dude. Yeah, the dark to light transitions look good. The water looks amazing. This is the default water. Crazy, dude. Crazy. This mod is legit a remaster. It is.
Every little bit helps. I'd keep my distance if anyone looks kind of shaky.
My turn. Don't overdo it. Leave it to me. Ready? This is it. I've got this. Let's finish this. It's never in doubt.
So, such a sick fucking game, bro. Does this also work for remake? No, because the shaders need to be entirely, like, rewritten and dialed in again. I asked him the same thing. It's like, could you actually... And to be real, I don't think he should do it for remake. You know why? 75% of remake already still looks amazing. Why does it look amazing? Because it's at nighttime. It's in low light. This shader thing does not look nearly as good in low light. In the daytime situations, it makes the game sing. It's like, oh my god, and so much of Rebirth is daytime. Jesus. It looks so goddamn natural. I mean, here's the thing. It still looks great. FF7 Rebirth is still an amazing looking game. Wow. Bro. I just really like it. I just think it's neat. You prefer the original look? I understand. Yeah, I understand. I think at times the original does look better, especially in low light. I think it does. But there is no contest here. In this one, there's no contest. Corel looks like an entirely different area. Yo, Slam, thanks, man. We want to play the Free Expedition 3 DLC that released. Fight Simon. I'd have to relearn how to play the game. Either way, I'm not against it. Chad, this is the default. This is the way this area looks by default. This is the default. So it just is it's the harshest lighting they possibly could have done. I think this area should have permanently be at sunset. I think it should have permanently been at sunset. It said it's like literally at 11:12 a.m. or 12 p.m. on the dot. And then it looks so much more natural. My god. Like, for example, like here's just an example. Corel, the gold saucer is reflecting some of the light from the ground, and that sort of goes away when the mod is on. But yeah, that's fine. Those are all things that can be, like, dialed in. And it's not just the detail in the ground textures, dude. The characters look amazing. Like, the characters go through such a transformation that everybody can acknowledge. If you like the way the game looks, I like the way the game looks. The characters look worse. Like, straight up, the visual fidelity of FF7 Remake to Rebirth had us questioning, did they change the character models? Like, we were legit wondering, Cloud's face looks different. Like, did they soften him up? Tifa's face looks different. Like, what is going on with some of the characters, dude? And then people took the models from part 1 and part 2 and held them next to each other. They're the exact same. There's like some small differences, like Tifa's eye color here and there, but from a model perspective, they are the same shit. So it's like, dude, they're actually higher quality. They're even better. So it's like, dude, what's going on here? It was the lighting. It was always the lighting. The characters when they're lit in environments outside, in daytime, it doesn't look great. In some of those situations, it just doesn't look great. And yeah, when you turn this shit on, it's fucking amazing. All the characters look so goddamn cool. He looks like he does in Remake now. It's like, oh, that's Cloud, yeah. He has like the harsher look. You fixed the stuff around the eyes, David. Good shit, dude. You have an experimental video on your channel where you implemented a dynamic sky in Rebirth with full dynamic time. I messed around with that mod. Yeah, it's amazing. You have to dial everything in, like a lot, but it's so cool. It just means that they can, if somebody here's what's cool about that mod, David. It's a tinkering mod, right? Because you have full control of all the shadow, all the sun direction, like all that kind of stuff. You can even change some of the skyboxes, but you have to really dial it in. You can't just like, oh, let me just shift this there, and it looks bad. You're like, ah, crap. But if people made like, hey, if you want sunset in this area, turn this on. If you want sunset in this area, turn this on. You want nighttime in this area, turn this on, you know. Nighttime probably wouldn't look great. It's crazy, brother. It's crazy. You wish this was available on PS5? I just wonder, you know? I just wonder if it's possible that the next game could get like a lighting boost like this, or maybe they write their own, you know? They write their own sort of like shader injection. You think it looks unimpressive in an artistic way? I'll be completely honest. I think some of the lighting here disappoints me in an artistic way, where the artistic lighting in part 1 looks so good and characters look so fucking amazing in part 1 that I was disappointed with some of the art in part 2 because the lighting was taking away from the art of the character designs. Like, it literally was. In cutscenes, they look great, don't get me wrong, but seeing characters run around, they just look like different people. It's almost doing a disservice to the hard work that is the characters themselves, the character models. And to me, this just brings them in line with how I think they look, because they clearly look different, you know? That's just me. That's just me. That's fucking Cloud, dude. This guy... Here and there. Let's check out Tifa. Hold on a second. Oof. Not a big difference in this angle, you know? It's not always going to look amazing. Wow. Off. Back on. I don't know. Things just look so much more natural, in my opinion. It just looks natural. It just looks like they're actually in the scene instead of floating. This looks like he's just floating around. And now he's like in the scene, you know? We do not have to agree, but we can acknowledge that it's impressive, right? You can definitely have the opinion that one looks better than the other. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But just with the lighting change, in my opinion, this shit makes it look close to the CG cutscenes. Like, what the fuck, dude? It looks like the CG cutscenes almost. You see it working. You can literally see it building that shit. Anyway. He looks so pale. I can see through this guy. Yeah, that's the issue, is that most of the daytime stuff was super blown out. Let me give you an example where in this scenario, I think the shader is not as effective. Just as an example. Shinra Manor. Go to someplace dark, right? Again, the shader, in my opinion, fixes the daytime scenes where there's like a lot of light. Really makes everything look better. But when we get to darker sequences, this has also been worked on quite a bit. He made the interior lighting here look a bit more palatable. So, when you get to a darker area, it does get a bit more, I'd say, soft, right? So when I turn it off, it's harsher. It's just more dark by default. So in this area, I'll turn it back on. Yeah, it makes it almost look like washed out a little bit. So that the harshness of the black, right? Of like literally the black color is not as deeply black in some situations. So it's like the reverse. Yeah, I honestly think in many of these shots, I can take either one, you know? I think either one looks pretty good. But the default, and again, we have characters that are inside now, so their lighting looks pretty decent. They're not lit by the sun all the time. They look pretty decent. The differences are minor. Try the Forgotten City. Well, it's daytime. It'll look good. I need to get this FF7 shit out of my system before I'm playing fighting games for the next month. Oh, here's a notorious big problem spot. Normally, characters look haggard in here. Right inside this elevator, especially, the characters can look a little rough. And Jesus, man, they become like CG quality. So, the mod is still on here. This is it with it off. And yeah, these areas get pretty dark, right? Naturally pretty dark. I think this looks good. Like, this is neat. This is where FF7 Remake and Rebirth honestly shine. This shit looks great. But when I turn the mod on, it does brighten it up a lot. It does bring up, again, the shadow brightness gets brought up because it's accounting for the outside, right? Your brightness seems higher than normal. No. It's at 0. It is indeed at 0. So, this is without the mod. And this is with it. And yeah, it kind of increases the brightness of the shadows. So that's why when you're in inside areas that are really dark, where there's shadows all over the fucking place, it looks a bit better without them. I completely agree. In some of these situations, I do think it looks a little bit better without them. Yeah. But this wasn't the problem. Like, a reminder, this wasn't the thing that was the issue with Rebirth when you're running around outside and stuff like that, where it doesn't look the best. The inside stuff looks great. This game looks great in the dark, dude. Their lighting in dark scenes is fucking amazing. It's almost like I don't even need it in here. Thanks, Red. Thank you for that. If you want, you can disable the auto exposure post-processing that will retain brightness of the original image instead of trying to balance. Really? So we're saying, are you talking about auto exposure is the shit that happens when you go from a bright area to a dark area, David? Where the game has that big issue where it's like pitch black dark, or extremely blinding white light once you get from one area to the next? Is that what you're talking about? Or are we just saying in general the exposure on shadows like this? The shader injector implements its own auto exposure that tries to balance the image. I see. Gotcha. So what you're saying is that if we wanted some of the darker areas to remain a little bit more dark, that's a thing you can tweak. That's a thing you can mess around with. Yeah, I think Gold Saucer also looks really good without it. I mean, the contact shadows are great regardless, right? Having the contact shadows makes everything fit in the scene so much more naturally. Ed Boon just posted a poll about KI. What the fuck, dude? If NetherRealm bought KI from Microsoft, I would kiss Ed Boon on the lips. Anyway. Distracting me. The shadows alone would be a gigantic difference revelation. Oh, I know. Oh, absolutely. If you wanted to retain the original brightness, I have it on as a last-ditch effort to try to keep the image balanced due to the darkness complaints. I see what you mean. Yeah. No, I honestly think that, like, to be real, dude, I think we can all agree that, like, the shader only does so much when you're inside, right? When you're in dark areas. To me, it's not that hard just to press delete when you go into a darker area and have the game return to its original lighting. And then I'm gonna run outside and turn that shit on immediately. Like, I turn it on fucking immediately. Because, like, yeah, it gets very dark. And then this brightens up the scene quite a bit. Yeah, the fact that it's such an easy toggle, you know? Indoor areas generally already look pretty good. Yeah, I agree, and this is expected. In areas where you think it's very dark ambient light naturally, the shader injector basically has no effect. Exactly. Yeah. I'm glad we all feel the same way, which is why you did this, you know? Because damn, dude. Holy shit. That shit's fucking bonkers. I keep fucking saying it. It's unbelievable how good this shit looks. And it already looks good. This is already a pretty looking game, you know? But holy hell. You can literally, it adds so much depth to the scene. The characters just so naturally fit in here now. And not to mention, just from a character lighting perspective, I love the character lighting that you did. I think they look so cool. And granted, there's blemishes here and there every once in a while when you get really close, don't get me wrong. But, like, this is stuff that was done over the span of, like, a month, you know? I've tried some mods for characters, yeah. A little bit. A little bit. Damn, these shadows are looking mad good now. You loved how the game looks during the night. Nobody will disagree with you, dude. That's why I love this. I wanted more nighttime. Like, I looked at Hamaguchi in the face in this room, and I asked him for a nighttime mode. Like, I didn't say that specifically. I softened up the question where it's like, I love seeing the game and the areas at different times of day. Is there any chance we can see more nighttime or different time? I looked at him in the face and I asked that, and he said probably not. He said that it would probably be story-based whether or not certain areas are going to look a certain way. And I was like, damn it. That's what I want. I want to be able to have some nighttime outside sequences, bro. I want to go to Calm at night. We're only there at night once. I don't want dynamic weather. I just want like a day-night, you know? Even if it's like 3 options, like morning, noon, 4. Morning, noon, sunset, nighttime. That would be godlike. Absolutely godlike.
back to gold.
Take it over. Now, on my way. You're done.
One more shot.
So long. Let's go.
This game is so sick, dude. This game is so sick. Insane. David actually messed around with that. Yeah, it looks insane. It looks so good. The day nighttime mod thing. He did mess around with that. It looks very cool. Anyway. Surprised I haven't heard complaints from you about SSGI bounce light noise. It has no filtering, so it can look rough in low light. Yeah. I don't know much to identify it personally. I'm not really looking out for it. I'm just seeing what's in front of my face. Oh yeah, this looks amazing. This was like too dark before. Now it looks amazing. Baked lighting increases the file size by a lot. Really? Really? So you're saying that's why they went to more... Why they moved away from the baked lighting that was inside Remake? Was because they have so much more lighting parameters in Part 2 because there's so many more areas? Huh. That makes a lot of sense. Why this game just doesn't have like the lighting identity. Huh. That makes a lot of sense. The game's... Part 1 was already 90 gigs or something like that, you know? Huh.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Yeah, this game's already like 150. Jesus, man. Oh my... This already looks good. I mean, I'll be real. This already looks pretty good. I just think I prefer this one a little bit more. That is true, but technically Remake is heavier on the baked lighting because it uses light map textures. Rebirth, due to its size, uses sparser light volumes that are blobbier. So interesting. Leave it up to fans, bro. That's all I gotta say. It's Final Fantasy VII. Like, there's few things in this world where the fandom will show up as hard for, and as somebody that has personally been a part of a few of them, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Smash Brothers modding, Final Fantasy VII OG, FF7 OG mods, bonkers, dude. So much stuff. I'm not even familiar with Skyrim or any of that shit. But, like, if you leave it up to fans, they'll figure it out. Like, I wouldn't even be surprised at some point in the life of this game somebody adds multiplayer to it or some shit. They did it to Zelda. They literally did it to, like, the biggest Zelda game. Let's check the Costa del Sol. Not in this one yet. Hold on. Not with this one.
The best way to make tracks is on Chocoback.
Oh, this looks way better, dude. Yeah, this was getting really harsh in the shadows before, where the shadows were really dark. Check that out, man. With the shader doing its work.
All passengers with reservations. Whoa! I'm in the presence of the You're not just a
All I wanted was some art.
Check out this room. You're reinstalling the game to try this right now. It's transformative, brother. It's definitely worth checking out.
Welcome to the Royal Coast.
So yeah, this place looks like it was polished right. This is the default. Man, so sick. So sick. The shader would work on work on lower hardware. It would. Yeah, you could if you could still run the game at 1080p and do this stuff. You don't need it to be. You don't need it to be 4K. There's a noticeable performance. A few frames. It's a few frames. If you're running the game at 60, you're probably going to be completely fine. Wow. Yeah, this is looking very nice. Bruh. Here's the default chat. This is how the game looks normally. It's not bad looking, it's just a little flat in some areas because it's a very bright scene. And then there we go. Difference is crazy. It legit looks like Half-Life 1 to Half-Life 2 water. Dude, I love it how it, like, distorts all the stuff that's under the water. Like, this doesn't have that, barely. You know? So it's, like, kind of, like normal water, it heavily distorts things. They get blurrier. How am I walking? I have no choice here. There we go. You, like, walk on the beach. I should show Steve this water. He's gonna love it. Steve's a big water fiend. Likes to talk about his GTA water, you know? Jesus, bro. That's nuts. That's just nuts. There's Cloud. There he is. There's Cloud. He was there the whole time. Cloud was literally there the whole time, bro. God damn. The RE Engine style camera. Hold on a second. Let's turn it on. The RE Engine style camera light definitely came in clutch when making sure characters' faces don't look that demonic, giving them a nice human eye light. So it's a technique that they use in RE Engine? Because it's fucking good looking. It's really good on all of the characters. It's really good looking. They look so high quality. Wow, this shit goes ham on Red 13. What the hell? He looks so cool. Fudge, dude. That's a real dog. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, you're right. The cool little highlight in their eyes. Man. This might be one of my favorite mods ever. No shit. This might legit be one of my favorite mods I've ever seen. Holy fuck, dude. This is such a crazy-ass upgrade. It's such a crazy-ass upgrade, bro. Thank you, David. Thank you very much. Holy shit. It's so good. Can you test with the swimsuit? Probably. I mean, no reason why not. Yeah, this beach is like a great place to test this. I don't think the Golden Saucer would look nearly as good because it's an inside area. It's not a daylight area. Where this shines again is in areas that have daylight. And yes, there's a lot of this goddamn game in daylight, that's for sure. It looks better than how I saw in 2.0. It does. I just made the video on the 2.0 one, and this one already looks way better. Just a few more settings that got dialed in, and this already looks significantly better. Crazy. In cutscenes, it doesn't actually. It's okay. We're gonna play the finality of the game tonight, so we'll see what it looks like in the end. Of all things. In all those cutscenes. So we're gonna play out the end of the game with it on. And I'll just keep it on the entire time. These are using the mod at not entirely default settings. I had some adjustments. We turned SSAO power to 1.5, SSAO brightness to 3.0. That's about it. Anyway. Yeah, we gotta go check out the Magic and Magneto guides. Let's do that. Let's do that before we just oogle this goddamn game and then play fighting games for the rest of our lives, chat. Let's do that. Oh, I'm so happy, dude. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Where are you at? We're just on I'm still on my first playthrough on PC. So we're just gonna beat it on PC. And then I'll have access to start unlocking materia and stuff like that. Yeah, when does the Duskbloods registration go live tomorrow, chat? Is it mega early in the morning? Do I have to set an alarm or some shit? I've been getting up at like 6 a.m. What settings did I change? Here, let me give you the I'll put this in here. I'll just paste it for you guys. That was one. I'll put it in the Twitch chat as well. Those were the settings I changed it to. And you have to click, you have to find this file in the modified shaders file. This one. For those that want to check it out. No, don't click that.
Welcome back to the stage
Do
of
not click that
history.
link. Can you ask David real quick why they weren't set to that way default in the mod? Just so that you can tinker with it, you know? People were tinkering with it, found some better options. Like, it's just the way it works. There's a configuration guide that details everything for people that you could share. Yeah, on the GitHub one, right? There's a ridiculous amount of documentation. Application period for Duskblood starts on July 22nd at 7 a.m. until July 28th at 7 a.m. Oh, okay. So they're accepting a lot. We'll get in. Officer Butt Baby, thanks for the 5. Are you finishing a replay playthrough tonight? Yes. Yes, that's what we're playing tonight. And I was gonna play Stellar Blade and just try to make some progress in that tomorrow, but it looks like Avatar might be going live tomorrow night. So I think we're going to be playing Avatar tomorrow night, chat. I remember, I want to beat Stellar Blade. I like it. I like it. It's just that I need to find a way to do it. But what fighting games are on my schedule right now? Nothing at the moment because I'm waiting for all the shit to come out, but Avatar's coming out tomorrow, and the day after that, the TOKON beta is out. And then after the TOKON beta is done, we're going to be playing a hell of a lot of Avatar, and then we're going to be waiting for TOKON to come out. That's about it. You thought Avatar was like 6 a.m.? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, and then Jasmine's going to come out. Yasmin. And then Bab. And then Bab. Are you done with Invincible? I don't know if I'm done with it. I'll come back and try it. every once in a while. The game changed a lot really quick in a very short period of time. So most of the stuff that I learned and got acclimated to kind of got thrown out the window pretty quickly. So as characters come out, I'm still going to check them out. City of the Wolves character. Yeah, Rick Stroud. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to that, bro.
Back to the stage of history.
Hold on a second. Steam says 1 day, 8 hours to release. Focus. TOKON stuff. Focus. The TOKON character guide for Magnash. Oh, Penny also had one too. Penny's guide, best guide. I'm telling you right now. My favorite guide is the Penny's guide. I think it's very detailed. Here we go. I'm gonna look at the Penny guide, and you're gonna shut the hell up. No more penis jokes, I swear to God. I hate this joke, chat. It's terrible. Would never make a joke about Penny's music.
Hi, konnichiwa, hajimemashite. I'm Penny
Oh my
Parker.
God, are these...
Welcome back to the stage.
A couple of these could be Ava colors.
Nice to meet
At
you.
least a couple.
Let me show you what my little friend
All
can
right.
do.
I think she's technically the biggest weirdo of the game. You know? She's not Bedman weird. But she's definitely weird, right? A Tronbon-like? That's kind of weird. Mecha Shenko? No, Deadpool is just goofy. He's relatively... What I mean by weird is that a character that isn't just a bipedal bitch, right? And she has, like, random elements. She has the Faust stuff to her. She's Potemkin? No, no, no. If there is a Potemkin, it might be Hulk. There's a lot of these things, bro. That took a while. It's a very big explosion. Random bullshit go. No, that's Deadpool. Deadpool says random bullshit go and he throws Polygon Man at you, and I love that. That is such a deep cut, dude.
This field test is going great.
I still want Deadpool to throw the boomerang from PS3. That never came out. She gets wall hang. Yeah. I think she's the only character that can wall hang. Maybe Black Panther can?
System check complete. All clear.
Moves good. There it is, the Shenko. Jesus. You know what? I just realized she's super Shenko. Because she also throws random bullshit. Exactly like Shenko. Wow, dude. Wow. I, for some reason, didn't put that together. She literally does the pendulum swing, and she's a wide body. Shenko's also a wide body character, and also throws random bullshit. That motion input down there is a Dragon Punch motion, so forward, then Fireball. Oh, it leads into wall clang. Cool. So this game has 3 Spider-Man characters? Right. Penny, Peter, and Carnage? That's pretty good. 4? Who's the last one? Oh, Green Goblin. Duh. We just have seen so little of him. That's pretty good, man. The other NBC games don't get that many Spider-Man characters outside of, Spider-Man and Venom. Right? I think Marvel versus Capcom, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Marvel versus Capcom, in terms of Spider-Man and his Rogues Gallery, I think has literally only been Spider-Man and Venom. That's it. Wow. That's bonkers, because Spider-Man has some of the best villains next to, like, on the Marvel side, Spider-Man has some of the best villains next to, like, the X-Men villains. Jesus, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is why TOKON is being smart about it, because they're like, hey, there's a lot of great Spider-Man bad guys that have never been in fighting games before. Pretty good idea. Okay. Okay. Oh, she throws 2 random bullshits. 2.
Heads up! Mecha Blender! Look out! Spider's here! Guess what? Time for your drill!
Pretty straightforward. Psycho Crusher.
I'm ready! Mecha Meltdown! Let's go, partner! Executing command! Can't be broken! Spider! You're done! Get caught!
Look at how she smashes it.
Go! We doing this? Executing command!
This is very fun.
Great! But I know you can do even more! Sweet! Just go!
She's so big. Oh my god, she has Strider wall cling combos? Shut up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up, brother. Hold up. I've changed the volume. Oh my god, she has chip combos. They would be commonly known as chip combos. Wow.
There's no prisoner. Annihilate.
Cool.
Sorry, you're dead.
Okay. Oh, that's... Oh god.
It's me, Penny Parker!
Together, nothing can stop us! Okay, Spider, it's over!
They did good. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. Those combos were pretty sick. Those combos, officially sauced. I'm seeing sauce, bro. The combo surprised me. That's all I needed to do.
Leave it to me.
Concentrated fire, here goes! Activating another code! Limit break! We can achieve anything! Battle over! Nice job, Spider! You picked the wrong battle! Spider and I are a super fighting team!
Not bad. All right. Not bad. It was a good... She's gonna be a scrub killer? Maybe. No, I think the scrub killer is Miss Marvel. I think Miss Marvel was unfun to fight against, but they toned her down a lot since the previous beta. She doesn't have nearly as many frustrating elements. Hold up. Magico. Yes. This chick really caught me by surprise when I played her at the beginning of the year. She was very easy to use, but very fun, had a lot of variety to her.
I hate fighting you, but right now, I'm embarrassed for you.
Ooh, damn. Okay. Her theme is amazing, by the way.
Okay, let's get started.
Right. I love this special. This gimmick is one of the coolest in the entire game.
Dark Portal. I can do this again and again. That killed
Good
some
luck
time.
figuring out where to put all these things and make them work well. It's going to take some time.
Teleport.
So sick, dude.
I know, too easy.
Look how much control you have over it. That's nuts. It's going to be so confusing where she's going to go.
Dark Portal. Just as they. Teleport. Sword. Look out, I'm coming. You're done. Dark Portal.
This is nuts. All of her specials go into Portal, and they all do weird things. So sick.
Come on, I'm not even trying yet.
These are combo extenders. Yep. Here's where it gets cool.
Soul Sword Slice.
It's like a small Rekka. Just like a multi-hit. Cool. She can cancel it early with Portal.
Demon Flame. You can't fight the demon. Burn. I love to see you burn.
What the hell?
Flames of hell.
So cool.
Are you just playing? Take this seriously. Leave it to me. Yes.
Hell yeah, her unique is badass.
I'm on it, and I'm starving for your soul. How's it feel? Suck so bad. Are you ready? Or something?
This one that goes behind you, dude.
This will hurt. Soul Sword Sacrifice. To bow before Dark Child. Get back. The Queen has arrived.
After transforming into Darkchild, follows up with Queen of Limbo. The Darkchild state lasts a duration of time based on the amount of skill gauge spent. Gotcha.
To make you kneel.
And this cashes out into her ultimate, right?
Here you go.
Okay, what actually changes? Is it just a bunch of soul bad guy shit? Yeah. Yeah.
You're done.
With the attack whips from nearby dark portal, it's possible to teleport.
Into the sky. Bring straight.
Cool.
Hell.
Oh, she keeps it. Oh, man, that's really good. Oh, shit, that's a legit strategy to install her and get her the hell out. And then she becomes a super top tier assist. Oh, it still drains? Oh, shit. So you can't Shenko that ass. Gold state, get the hell out of here. It's still limited. Ah, come on, devs. Yeah, and then the auto combo goes directly into it. What do we got here? Oh god. Oh god, it's so sick. That's a launcher. Wow. Oh my god, there's an install combo. Wow, dude. Damn, that was not bad looking. Oh, I want to see this combo in the background, brother.
You did well. Now, this battle is over. If you want to take me down, you'll have to do better than that.
Damn, brother. She's also just naturally very fun to play. Just moving around and pressing buttons with her feels great. She might have some of my favorite like normals in the entire game. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. What happened to the Star-Lord one, dude? What happened? Is Star-Lord just a sauceless bitch? Did people just play him too much before, so they just toned him down so much? Is that what happened? Was there a meeting where it's like, all right, so Star-Lord's got the best song in the game, that's enough, right? Is this dry, sauceless bitch? As long as we have a congregation of anti-Star-Lord, we saw too much of him in the beta, bro. Here we go.
I fight only to defend mutant kind.
Whoa, what in the hell? Another McDonald's color. What is this crazy ass X-Men costume? Huh? This one's sick. What is this crazy ass X-Men costume? Huh? Is it a nutty ass deep cut?
Be its enemy. You have nowhere left to run.
These guides are great, by the way. They're so good. So almost all of these end with putting shrapnel on the screen. The only one that looks really valuable here is the dash down one. You know? Because you can dash down to an empty jump low.
It's not too late to flee. Be wise. Magneto controls all. You are outmatched.
So much bullshit. Yeah, performs an attack enshrouded in magnetic energy. Hold on, let's go back and read that one. Hold down H. When held to maximum charge, inflicts magnetize on the opponent. While magnetize is active, skills behave differently, altering aspects such as trajectories. It places the cloud of debris on the field after the attack. And when I messed around with him, it literally has a sucking command grab. His command grab was with DP input, and no kidding, he pulls you in. So it like makes him have a light SPD command grab range. Yeah, Tagger shit, right? God damn, this music. Some of the themes in the game are pretty good. Some of them are okay, but some of them are goddamn eternal bangers, dude. Like some of the songs in this game blow my mind. Magneto's is one of them. Oh, so if you charge it up, you get more. Oh my god, it absorbs projectiles and assist attacks? Wow, I didn't... That's nuts. It acts as a shield. Bro, what if you called assist during that? What would happen? What would happen? What would happen if you called assist during that? Would it cost anything? Huh. That's really crazy. Because he's not making contact with the opponent, right? So it's not on hit or block. If you just hold the debris in front of you, act as a shield, send out an assist, let go the debris, tag into the assist. Like, it's free confirms. It's free pressure. It's also a shield, bro. Damn, brain's already twisting.
Your fate is sealed. You cannot escape.
Grab the opponent with magnetism? Wait a minute. The M version can restrain aerial? He has an air grab? Oh my god, he has an air grab. What the shit?
Cannot escape. Feel my might.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Coming. You cannot resist.
Yeah, ground to air grab, sorry. That's a cool looking move. Changes with the debris cloud. With 2 debris clouds, it really changes. Wow, with 3, he gets a ton. Oh my god, if you have magnetize on, it turns into a ground bounce. Oh shit. It's a free combo extension.
You cannot resist.
Ooh, Carnage is back there doing stuff. All the new guys. Bro, that's insane how much it can be manipulated and modified. That's really cool. What I am really digging about the launch version of TOKON, the 1.0 version of TOKON, is that there is a shocking amount of character depth to the majority of characters. Not everyone is like nuts, but there's almost like a Guilty Gear level of character depth where there's like a lot of crazy shit and weird stuff that everybody does that is unique to them, and everybody else does different things. The more than DBFC, bro, DBFC had nothing. DBFC had so little character depth that it was only attached to specials and supers. It was mostly it. Everything else was for 90% of the cast. Everyone was doing the same thing. It was very bare bones. Yeah. If you knew how to play one character in Dragon Ball, you can almost play anybody. I love how this bounces back. It's so cool. This mid combo is so sick.
You have seen nothing of me yet.
Oh my god, it changes if he has debris.
Here's my aim.
Jesus, dude, so sick.
A wise decision.
Oh, his unique is the pull-in. He's always chucking shit.
You need my help. You have nowhere left to run.
Cool.
When Magneto calls, the heavens answer.
This probably all changes with debris now, right? He just throws more shit at you. Wow.
I shall rain my righteous fury upon you.
The pose, bro. the goddamn Jim Lee pose. He's doing the goddamn Jim Lee pose from like the early ass issues of X-Men back in the 90s. Brother, they get it. I really want a classic Magneto skin. I really do, dude. Like, I desperately want a skin that looks like this. Please, dear God, my God. If we can get like the classic Magneto skin, holy shit, bro. If we can get one with the helmet off and he has his long, oh my God. Isn't it pretty close? It is close, but it's also not it. You know, it's like a techno injustice-y version of it. I want this reminds me, dude, give me this costume like how Captain America has his classic costume with the shader, because the shader already looks like this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Give him the shader. Do it. So many variations to this move because of all the debris and stuff.
I can bend you to my will. My dearest Aurora, can't you see the storm that is coming? One that not even you can control.
Damn, he's talking shit to Storm. Oh, so his level 3 has a gimmick. It also magnetizes you.
You have underestimated me. I applaud your efforts. Xavier would be ashamed. I'm coming.
Damn, he's talking mad shit. Xavier would be ashamed to Storm? Bro, chill, Magnus. You need to chill.
Xavier would be ashamed.
In front of the X-Mansion, in front of her friend. What the hell was that? Bro, what? Go back. I'm
coming.
Oh my God. Oh shit. the drop down, that's some Dragon Ball shit. That's some Dragon Ball re-jump shit. Ooh. Oh goddamn, Carnage looks so sick. I can't wait.
I shall rain my righteous fury upon you.
Oh my God. What is happening? Bro. Oh, he comboed into the magnetize. This combo's insane, dude. What the shit? You didn't even use the wall splat yet.
I strike now. For man and mutant alike. Humans have taken so much from mutant kind, but no more.
I'm feeling pretty good. Well, I'm feeling pretty good. I just want to play it now. I'm feeling pretty good about most of this stuff we're seeing. It's all instilling me with a significantly higher amount of confidence that I've already been feeling, you know? Like, and we still haven't seen many characters. Who's even next? Like, who's left? We still haven't seen Blade. We still haven't seen Green Goblin. He's now in the beta. Who else? We still haven't seen Wolverine. Jesus, dude. I mean, I'm just saying, they're doing all these for the beta, right? We still haven't seen Black Panther. Shuri is in the beta. We've seen Dangers. No, we haven't. Oh my God. We literally haven't seen Dangers yet. Hulk is not in the beta. No.
Of history.
They're gonna prioritize the beta characters first. It's weird that Hulk isn't in the beta. I know. It's funny because he was like announced much earlier too. Yeah, they still have quite a few. Like quite a few. Goblin, Danger, Shuri, Wolverine. Yeah. I think at that point, with Blade, they would have covered every character. They still have like 5 guides to go. Brother. 5 guides to go. They are cramming these out. They're doing a great job on them too. It also is really sick that just showing off what the character does for some of these guides takes like 6 to 8 minutes. Maybe 5 to 7 minutes. I'm not saying it. There is that much content per character just with their base kit of them able to fill a video, you know? Like, that's quite a bit. Like, just showing off specials and how they work and some basic things, you know? That's quite a bit, man. Oh, Jesus, dude. Feeling good. Just to understand the character. Yeah, this isn't even strategy. Like, this is not strategy. It's simply just what their functionality is, dude. Yeah, I got to check out the Evo FGC Tokon video. You forgot Deadpool? Well, I mean, Deadpool, again, he's not in the beta. Deadpool, you're not going to be playing Deadpool in the next few days. They're going to prioritize all the beta characters more than anything.
I will be the one to lead the way. Catch! Every blow is a strike.
For justice.
I'm gonna play magic.
Time to end this.
Oh, that kind of cute. That was...
Marvel, Tokon, Fighting Swords.
Hey, hi! Who is this
Is
person
this,
with the amazing
chat,
robot?
this is a big, that's 15 minutes. It's not that bad. I thought it said 40.
I'm Penny Parker.
やっぱり日本から世界へというのを一つのキーワードとしてマーベルという世界観をアークの日本らしい感性でどうやって表現していくかっていうのがテーマの一つであったので、でなぜそれをやろうかと思ったのかって言ったら、やはり我々としてはアニメ表現とかが非常に得意で、豊かであることと、もちろん格闘ゲームにおいてはサウンドとかアートとかのところで、もちろんそのバトルの自由さなど。
Weren't they supposed to show this to San Diego Comic-Con? No. It's predicted that Comic-Con is going to have possibly the first year DLC reveal, where we know all the characters in the base game. So before the game eventually comes out on PC and things happen, they might want to get ahead of the curve and show off what the characters might be for the first season, because there's 4, you know.
こんなところでアークらしさというのは日本独自のものかなと思っているので、これを
They have to do it before leaks, pretty much.
組み合わせて世界に発信できたら面白いんじゃないかなと
Got
いう
any
感じですね。
We talked about it, and I mostly boiled down to the things that I want, but I don't know. I think I just want to be surprised. I'm at that spot now, dude, where it's like I don't even want to. I already know what I want. I want Gambit and all that kind of shit. I want Rogue. I want to see what Nightcrawler would be like. I want to see what Jubilee would be like. I want a bunch of X-Men weirdos. I want Maverick, extremely popular Maverick from X-Men '97. Chat. What did I say, you stupid bastards? Y'all were like, Maverick will never be in anything ever again. Motherfucker shows up in the show. He's back, bitch. And that is literally to line up with Maverick's appearance in Tokon Year 1 DLC. There's no reason why he would be in the show if he's not going to be in Tokon. This is my forum logic, okay? This is my Reddit logic. Absolutely, Maverick's going to show up. 100%. It's Maverick. It's the most desired Tokon character of them all.
So the most important factor for a Marvel game is that, first and foremost, it has to be a great game. So we asked them, hey, why would you play this game even if it wasn't Marvel? And then from there, the Marvel Universe is really this nitroglycerin that motivates the audience because it's so cool.
There's more where that came from.
When you think about Marvel Comics and how it synergizes with a fighting game, specifically, in both mediums, every frame tells a story. You have to understand the character's personality, power sets, and worldview without words. So all the fighting styles have to illustrate all this with just gameplay by itself. We try to preserve the developer's own DNA. In this case, the anime dynamic art style that ArcSys has pioneered, and of course, deep mechanical gameplay. We want to keep those and champion them along the development.
Tony, let's give your suit a workout. Saving the world? Sure.
Obviously, the two
Damn, that
for
first
me is
trailer.
Iron Man and Captain America.
Holy
they were
hell.
trying to represent it early, but just their look, just their whole aesthetic is different. And you can kind of tell like it's Japanese made, which is pretty sweet. And the fact that you got characters like Captain America that could really stress out his shield and really like represent what he really does, it kind of brings a lot of flavor and lets you know that there's more coming.
I think the current roster is a great start. Seeing Magic in there, seeing Penny Parker in there is really cool that you get to play them in a fighting game. And not only that, it's just the Marvel Universe is so vast. This initial roster can have so many different
How hard is the game actually to learn to play? The game very much is like MASH, newcomer friendly, with depth. You know, you can pretty much play it as one character with helpers and be fine. Or you can become really good at the game and learn all 4 characters. That's it. There's like a clear upgrade path of how you're going to progress and play.
Responsibilities on who you add. So
Because now,
I think they made a great choice.
different than before, there seems to be a lot more gameplay incentivization to using, you know, to using your whole team instead of just one character.
としても、もちろん原作のコスチュームであったり非常にかっこいいものが多いんですけども、やはり新しいマーベルを作りたいというところもあったので、我々らしいかつ我々にしかできないそのキャラクターのデザインというところを、お届けしたいなと思って、全キャラクターデザインを変えていこうと決断しました。
アイアンマンっていうキャラクターは、やはりデザインには苦労されていましたね。いろいろなそのメカの要素を取り入れて、デザインしてみたんですけど、マーベルさん的にはもういまいちかなっていうようなリアクションが最初は。
Marvel's initial reaction was kind of like, this isn't quite it. Nah.
で、マーベルの皆さんから一つリファレ
Team
ン
at
スとして
Marvel
出してもらった
provided a
のが
reference for us.
アイアンマンっていうのが。
There's a version called Samurai. So they were trying to not lean into the Japaneseisms way too much, like the anime influence too much. And then they're like, no, go hard. Like, actually, you need to go really hard into it.
いるんですけども、それを見せてもらって、なるほどアイアンマンっていうのはここまでその解釈してもいいんだっていう風に、一つその気づきというか。
Yeah, they wanted them to throw out the original designs, like do your own thing, which is really cool. Like that seems like something that would not fly at all with Marvel like 10 years ago. That would not have been okay at all. And now it's like, yeah, you need to give it identity. This is the one of the reasons why Marvel Rivals took off the way it did, because they heavily redesigned all the characters, you know?
こうみたいなものになって、そこからもっとこうアークでどんなことができるのかっていうのを考えていって、その日本のアニメーションのロボットアニメとか、そういったところとかにもこうデザインのその可能性っていうのをちょっと広げていって、そういったところからテイストをアイアンマンに落としていきました。
At least for the Western audience, we're so used to kind of like the standard like cartoons and movies that we grew up with. So Iron Man, I mean, he just looks like Gundam or samurai-ish, right? So I think that is the really cool part. Captain America, I mean, when you think about Captain America, you know, he's kind of like the straightforward vanilla character. But
yeah, people like, the Cap doesn't look that different. No, dude, he has a jacket. Like, he has literally like a Rock Howard jacket.
Take his shield and you can use the shield how it's supposed to work. It's literally like you could.
In fact, you could no shit recolor Captain America in a mod and turn him into Captain Rock Howard. Like, you no shit could.
You could catch it. You could do a lot with it, right? So they made like kind of characters that you already know and you can assume what they normally do, but they reinvented the characters with their unique designs, right? Even if it's by look-wise, but also playstyle-wise.
Let's see, the unique designs for the roster were so well thought through. Every character felt so different, especially with their unique moves. Like, I played Storm for a little bit. If she has like Hailstorm out, you can actually use the wind, the full screen wind, to kind of move it forward, and it changes how her dash works and stuff. Do you know how intricate like these details are, I can't even imagine what this game is going to look like when it comes out.
We did a lot of research on the characters, on their basic lore, what most fans will know about them. But at the same time, we want to craft our own Marvel TOKON universe. One of my personal favorite characters is Hulk. We have him banished to the Savage Land. So we meet him and he has actually become king of the dinosaurs. That's why he's got like dinosaur bone armor. He's got like kind of like a skull on his shoulder, but that's also his like.
I didn't realize that's what they were going for.
So
that he literally
we
beat the shit out of a bunch of dinosaurs
fans, but also
in Savage
gameplay
Land.
Ramifications as well.
You know, definitely like a character like
I just beat the shit out of
Storm,
dinosaurs.
Captain America are these, you know, staple characters, and so how do we put like a different twist on these characters has been a fun puzzle, if you will. There's always so much you can do with the character without making it too drastic and different, but I think the one that I really enjoyed working with both of the teams on to make our own was Danger.
I am all that remains of Shi'ar technology.
デンジャーは、そもそもまず最初に、当社の方で割とこう自由に描けるキャラクター
They want a character with a lot of creative
と
freedom.
ユーザーさんから見てサプライズの枠というのを入れたいと思って。
Yeah, it's actually a little liberating that you can take a character that no one knows who this character is. Like very few people are attached to how this character looks or how they act, so you can sort of reinterpret it.
たんです。当社のマーベルに詳しいスタッフからあのキャラクターの設定とかこんなキャラクターなんだけど山中さんどうですかねみたいな話があって、当社の格闘ゲーム歴代やられていると分かると思うんですけど結構そのロボット少女というキャラクターは非常に、多く作品に登場していてかつ私もその枠非常に大事にしていたので、デンジャーというキャラクターの設定これはもうロボット少女枠
This is it. We have to fit her into our robot girl slot. That's so funny. No context. All right. If we have no context for this sentence, it is very funny. It's very funny.
行きたいなって感じましたね。
She's a relatively unknown character, so that means you have a lot of latitude with her design. ArcSys was also going to revamp her origin, which you should play episode mode to find out what that is. So a fresh design would help you accept this new origin story, where in the comics she's a villain, but in this universe she's a hero. And also she's a lot more curious about the world because you actually see her creation during the course of episode mode. And it's a Trojan horse for the awesome gameplay mechanics that they wanted to implement with this character. At a base level, we understand the Danger Room can create hologram constructs. So we gave that as an open prompt to you all to just, hey, run with that. And then they came up with this crazy moveset with the hollow crystals and lasers bouncing off. That's really cool. So yes, it's like kind of this vehicle for like the hype sauce to kind of enter the game, these radical redesigns.
見た目のデザインもそうなんですけれどもそれを進めていく上で一番大事だったのがそのキャラクターのバックボーンナラティブとしてのバックボーンをとにかく、しっかりと考えてそれを生かした、見た目にしていこうっていうのも結構早くの段階からお話があったかなと思います。
Damn, Danger's getting all this attention.
I think also too for us we wanted to look and see how can we also tell some of the story of what's going on in our game with these characters, right? So I think really looking at like design as an opportunity to say what has transpired in this game for our version of Hulk, what has transpired in this game for our version of Storm or other characters that come up, and how can we again further evolve that to tell the story of Marvel TOKON characters.
Allow me to explain. The challenge of the champion!
I really hope this girl's unlockable.
今回マーベルさんから、IP をお借りして作るときに、スタッフに言ったのがその、原作再現という部分と原作の if、というところをしっかりと、両局面で作っていきたいっていうのを言いました。で、もちろん原作再現っていうのはあのキャラクターとあのキャラクターがこう会話をしていたり戦った時にこんな絵があったよねみたいないうのはやっぱり再現したかったっていうのと原作 if っていうのは、結構マーベルのキャラクターって割とそれぞれがフランチャイズまたいで絡んでたりするんですけど、多分このキャラクターとこのキャラクターでやったことないよねっていうのもやっぱりあって。
I have a funny feeling that Carnage is going to be fucking sick. I just have a feeling. Like, I'm just gonna love him. I think like he might end up being one of my favorite characters in the game. And I already play Venom in nearly every single Marvel vs. Capcomism, much less Marvel Infinite especially.
その辺をアークのそのナラティブの中で
I feel like they're holding him back for a
どういう
reason.
設定にしていくのか、それぞれがどういう感情を持ってどういうふうな行動にしていくのか。
Bro, are they gonna do Blue Carnage? Could they? What if they do red, orange, blue, and white? Like blue slash black, right? Like MVC Venom colors, you know? What if they did? There's a blue Carnage. I'm not saying there is or isn't. I'm saying what if it's a callback to MVC Venom? Not the cum Carnage. Not white Carnage. Oh no. Cum Carnage. They found him in the Bloodborne Cum Dungeon. Put him back.
っていうのはかなりこう綿密に考えて、今までのそのマーベルのファンの方にもまあ納得感のあるものがご用意できたんじゃないかなと思ってます。
今回ストーリー制作にもともとマーベルのライターであるキロン・ギレン先生を迎えてストーリーを軸に日本と外国のクリエイターのアーティストの皆さんが集結してストーリーの絵を描いてもらっているというのがあってそれぞれ日本
Deadpool is still fucking bonkers to me, dude. It's crazy that we saw only so many frames of Deadpool animation and they just crammed his ass full of so many fighting game references it makes your head spin. Like he's incredible. Like he's like FGC fighting games personified, dude.
日本の漫画チックなものだったりアメリカンコミックチックなものであったりといった、そのいろんな混ざった表現というかっていうのも、今回のアプローチとしては面白い要素になっているのかと思います。全員ちょっと言っちゃうとあれなんですけど著名なクリエイターの皆様が魂を込めて、今回の世界に、を作るのに、協力してくれているので結構面白いアプローチになっていると思います。
Congratulations, citizens of planet Earth! Your bravest and most violent fighters will compete in a tournament.
I think one of the challenges for writing a story for a fighting game is that everything in the fighting game centers around the roster. From there, then you come up with the story. So you're working backwards, but by no means does that mean the narrative is an afterthought.
Yeah, that usually is how it works. So for most of chat that doesn't like realize this, people like look at the stories and they think that the story dictates the roster choices. No. Like even in Mortal Kombat games, like for the most part, I don't know their exact design process, but for the majority of games, the developers fall in love with characters, so they get to make the characters that they want to make, right? Or the characters that they think would be good picks to soften out the edges of a roster in their game. So they're like, okay, we got a pretty broad spectrum of cool things. At that point, you write the story around them. You know, you figure out, okay, so who works well with who can talk to who figures this out with who's the main character here. Like that's the way everything works. So once you know which characters are going to be representing your full game, then you start to work, you know, out all the other bits of pieces of development.
Despite that, we gave them
Tekken's the best example of that.
To not do a multiverse story or a brainwashing story.
敵が宇宙から襲来してその敵を打ち倒すために4人のチームを作ってトーナメントに参加してトーナメントに優勝した後にその敵と戦うというのが本筋の大きな流れになっています。
I guess right now we haven't talked about.
It's funny that even when this game began development at some point, probably within the last 5 years, they were already feeling the multiverse fatigue, right? They were already at that point where it's like, all right, so people are already not jamming with this multiverse stuff very much. It might be like right around 2021, 2022, which makes sense because that was about when it was like, audible groans about all the constant multiversing.
About our promoter and champion characters thus far. And so within those two, like one of my personal favorites is just the promoter that we've just taken and given her this kind of circus ringleader kind of like vagabond.
Like showwoman, Vegas showwoman.
Yeah, and it's just been a lot of fun to kind of create that, but then still throw little nodes and chunks of like her lore that people know in the comics. Like looking forward to seeing players take her on as one of her sub-bosses.
Mr.
Actions are worth more than...
This guy I'm not sold on yet.
So the champion is an elder of the universe that is obsessed with fighting. So you might remember other characters like the Grandmaster or the Collector.
Oh,
They
that
have
was the
some
Collector.
obsession that basically keeps them immortal. This guy's all about
By the way, the latest thing that I saw over the last week and the big K reveal, it's pretty fucking cool. I'm just gonna throw that out. I don't want to spoil anything because we're gonna talk about it eventually, but like, you know, the reveal of who that guy actually was like, damn, wow, that was cool. Talking about X-Men 97 stuff, chat. Yeah, it was pretty cool. If you know, you know. It was a pretty cool reveal.
mastering all the martial arts across the cosmos, and also just a thirst.
Damn, look at this bitch's forehead. Shit.
Damn! Like perfect for a competitive spirit of a fighting game.
世界観に関してはエピソードモードという
He has a 9 head.
ありまして、まあその4人で一つのチームというのがまあ今5チームありまして、その中で各チームがそれぞれに応じたストーリーがあるので、まずそれでキャラクターの成り立ちだったりとか、どういうキャラクターなのかということを知ることが。
Loki's in this game.
So far, in terms
Jesus.
of the roster that we have right now, is pretty cool. I mean, you know, I'm a little biased. I'm definitely want Magneto in there, but you know.
And now my turn. You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
チームのバランスもキャラクターの特徴にある程度沿っているというか、まあ、じゃあ今例を挙げるとキャプテンアメリカのチームはやっぱり主人公というか、まあ、キャプテンアメリカってまあ正統派なイメージを持ったバランスのいいみたいな要素だったりとかで、まあ当然ドクター・ドゥーンはヴィランなので。ヴィランのチームかみたいな。
All right, a villain team. We designed it to definitely be like this.
Sekine-san and Yamanaka-san mentioned earlier that the Knights of Doom, they're underhanded. So how is that represented in their gameplay? They have like a lot of dirty tactics. For example, Dr. Doom doesn't have a regular dash. He has a step dash that he can actually use to cross up the opponent. You mentioned Green Goblin. Yeah, he's like a stance character. Off the glider, he's kind of like a tricky projectile character. And then on the glider, he's like an aerial ace.
Really? Green Goblin is a stance character on glider. Wow.
Was it
You
Carnage?
mentioned Carnage, yeah.
I personally really love Carnage's visual design because they went with the idea that, you know, in symbiote was a parasite. So you would burn bright in exchange for your life force being depleted. That's the risk reward, if you will, of wearing the symbiote.
And then he actually, I think his unique attack is attaching a parasite to the opponent, right?
That's right, yeah. Parasite Bomb. He can actually plant like a timed explosive on the opponent, and then he can kind of let it explode at will. So there's always this paranoia.
That's what that is. He has a bison bomb, yeah.
When you fight him, which is, it feels like he's stalking you like a serial killer.
チームをまず作るというところから話がスタートするんですけども、まあ、それが格闘ゲームの部分にもかなり色濃く反映されてまして、ユーザーさんごとに自分が好きなキャラ
I believe the true charm of this title lies in the
で
fact
4人のドリームチームを作
that
る
each user can select their favorite characters to build a 4-person dream team.
っていうところにやはりこのタイトル
I mean, yeah. Like, I talked about this, what was it, May of 2025, chat? Where it's like, all right, so what is the next evolution of tag-based fighting games? We've been doing a lot of 3v3 stuff. We've gone back to 2v2 stuff, you know. So who's going to be the first one to do a proper 4v4 and make it work? Because that seems stupid. Like, a 4v4 seems stupid. Like, we've reached the limits, bro. Unless you make it work, right? And to be real, this game has had some pretty interesting, I'd say, growth in the last year of figuring that out. Of trying to figure out, how do we actually make this work? As a reminder, chat, the control scheme of this game changed in the last 6 months. Like, they added a button. This game could be played with 5 buttons. And the result was, maybe we need another button. And they did. And now it's actually a lot better. Now you have a lot more control, and there's a lot less accidental things happening when you add a full tag button to the game. So, yeah, it wasn't a smooth growth process of figuring out how to make a 4v4 fighting game work on 6 buttons. It was not easy, dude. And to be real, I have a personal hope. Because I still am not super in love with having to press a direction while also using, like, you're piloting your character direction while also pressing the direction of assists and tags, you know? I have a personal hope. And this goes against some of my own, I'd say, morals I want another button. And what I'm saying is I want an alternate control scheme for the game eventually, where assist 1, assist 2, assist 3. I want there to be light, medium, heavy, and then assemble, assist 1, assist 2, assist 3. Give me full control of those assists just by pressing one button instead of having to directionally coordinate all of this shit, which kind of sucks, man. It's not that it sucks. It's that it is a very clear control, I'd say, hurdle that you have to directionally coordinate all of these assists and tags constantly. It leads to a lot of input errors. That's pretty much where the execution of the game is going to be. So what I'm trying to say is that instead of that all being tied to forward, down, and back on one button, what if you can stick it on the other buttons, you know? Or maybe get rid of the assemble button entirely and then just have light, medium, heavy, unique, and then the other 3. I don't know. I kind of want to just press. I forgot about unique. You're right. I kind of just want to press one button for my first assist, another button for my second assist, another button for my third assist, and then they're always over there. They're always on top of that. Unfortunately, that would mean that it turns into like a 7, possibly 8 button fighting game, which is a lot. And my brain is just not ready to comprehend that. But still, I think having that direct control instead of so much control being attached to the assemble button, it would be cool. I'm down for more options. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. That if they did that for this game, maybe double tap assist buttons for tagging. They did that before with the assemble button. It was weird. It lended to a lot of accidental tags. I would be willing to learn a game that has 8 buttons on a stick. I would, if it was that you could actually control every single character, you know, every single one. A1, A2, and A1 plus 2. You could. You definitely could. To get your third, your back assist to come out, you can press A1 plus A2. You could. I think there's ways around that. Because yeah, anybody that's played TOKON from the previous betas, bro, you know that getting used to the directional commands with the assemble button is a lot. Like, it's a lot. It is a very clear hurdle that you have to get around from a base fundamental gameplay standpoint, you know? So it's not the end of the world. It's just that I think the option over time of just giving us the ability to press all the buttons would make sense. Sounds like a nightmare on pad. Here's why it's rough. And let me give you the comparison. Here's why it's rough. This D-pad, okay, controls your main character. So with the way the game currently works, you're going to be pressing like up, forward, and dashing in or moving around. And then as you're moving around, you need to press and hold directions with this same thing. This is your main character. And then press and hold directions with the assemble button, you know? So you need to already do this in 2XKO. My dude, if we're comparing to 2XKO, the game that I have to rewire how my brain works to play it, my argument is sound. Like, 2XKO has a very clear controller hurdle that you have to get through if you're going to play that game. And it takes a while. If you're not fully inundated by it and you're playing it constantly, you need to, it is not something that you just jump into and man, everything makes sense, you know? No. 2XKO, you have to really get used to it. It has a very specific way the controller works and it's weird. So it takes time. If you've been playing it a lot, you're fine, dude. I got used to it too when I was playing it for a while. But a big part of fighting games is just immediate ingenuity, where the things do the things that you think they should when you think they should. And that's important. That's really important, especially for a fighting game that is mechanically dense with a ton of characters that can do a ton of shit. You don't want to be searching for which button you need to be pressing at the right time. It should just naturally land and be intuitive. It's like, oh yeah, here comes all the extra difficult shit on top of it when you figure that out. So all I'm saying is that possibly the game just having 8 functional buttons and giving you the ability to have every one of your assists on a single button for a 4v4 fighting game, maybe that's the way it goes. Maybe that could be a bit easier. It's much easier on controller because 4, 2, 2. On arcade stick, it's like 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 rows of 2 buttons. Like that's difficult. Like that takes some getting used to if you don't use the entirety of your arcade stick, you know? But again, I'm still a weird bitch because I'm from the olden times where anything beyond 6 buttons, my brain just goes, duh. Not on a controller, I'm fine. This process is fine for me. But on an arcade stick, if it's over 6 buttons, dude, I go, duh. Like, I literally break down, and there needs to be really good reasons to get me to, like, evolve past that. Shadow, thanks for the 20. How do you think DCKO control scheme will be like? No, brother, it's a mobile game. You're going to tap the screen, and then things will happen. It's a mobile game. You're going to press your phone screen, then a thing happens. Then you're going to press the other side of your phone screen, and then a thing happens. And then you're going to go back to the left side of the phone screen, and a thing happens. It's a mobile fighting game. It's the way they work. To create your team, it is only natural to want to give it a unique original team name. Oh yeah, this is what they did.
自動生成機能によるマーベルらしいチーム名を作ってそれをアナウンスしてくれるという機能を入れました。付け加えておくとその用意されたワードを組み合わせてユーザーさんがそれぞれに自分で選んだチーム名を作ることもできます。
Wakanda must stand alongside the outer world against this champion.
As a part of a fighting game, obviously, the background tells a lot about what's going on in the story, what's going on with these characters.
This game actually has so many fucking backgrounds that you don't really consider them backgrounds because they're all part of one individual stage. To be real, like, I kind of love the fact that there's so many sick backgrounds, but I almost just want to play on one of them. And I do think that eventually, not at launch, maybe not in the first year, but at some point, they're just going to let you choose which stage you play on, and wall slumps. And then you don't have the big transitions anymore. There's going to be like a competitive mode where there's no more stage transitions. There's only wall slumps. So you can do this Avengers thing. You can do the middle of the city. You can do the Shumagarath stage and just have that be there. I don't think it's at the start. No. I think they have to let the game play out and let all the stage transitions happen and all that kind of stuff. But as time goes on, we shall see, we shall see.
How they're connected. And for players that are having to play on these stages time and time again, they're constantly looking for new and exciting things that are happening in these stages. So we took that as an opportunity to plant little bits here and there of parts of our narrative, parts of our lore that kind of flesh out.
Like this is all the same stage, chat.
Fighting Souls universe.
Like there's 2 more to the right. Like no shit. Do you think most tourneys will use the X-Men stage? My dude, unless there is a mandate that you have to pick random stage, every single fucking match. Everyone. How do I know this? Because we played Beta 2 when we had the option of no stage transitions. Guess what happened? Every single fucking match was on the X-Men stage. Because the game just goes faster. There's less waiting. They made stage transitions quicker in the current version of the game, but still, the X-Mansion wall slumps lead to cool opportunities. So you want that shit, いっ
ぱいあると思うので、例えば背景にいるキャラクターの小さな本当に細かいところなんですが、アクションであったり、掛け合いのようなシーンであったり、あとはイースターエッグ。
ポールにあるステッカーの
一個一個もね
一個一個もデザインしたりとか、
そうなんですよね。
高いところに吹き飛ばしてようやく見えたところにあるものとか。
The stages are actually crazy. If you go to Xavier's Institute, right? Like you see a large chunk of the X-Men and they're in front of the X-Mansion. But then as it continues to go, you see it shift.
Yeah, it already evolves like crazy. It's mad cool.
Out and she flies around. If Storm is not on your team, she's still on the background in the stage, which is I love that kind of stuff.
今回はBGM がですね、バトルの進行に合わせてインタラクティブに変わっていくというダイナミックに変わっていくという
Changes dynamically according to. Wow, so are we actually going to hear the vocal themes in the current version of the game? Because you never heard that shit before.
て、試合の展開に合わせて、より、緊迫感のあるシーンになると音楽も
Like the vocal parts happen near like the second third portion of the song, like the last third.
派手になったりスピード感が増したり、あるいはボーカルが追加されたりなどで非常にエキサイティングになっていきますので、そのあたりも耳をそば立てて聞いていただけたら嬉しいです。
For the music, we tried to keep it an open prompt because we knew that music was very much in the DNA of Arc System Works, and we didn't want to step on your toes creatively.
アークのサウンドといえばバンドサウンドっていうイメージが強いと思うんですけど、今回マーベルのキャラクターたちに音楽を当てるっていうことで、それをさすがに全部バンドでアレンジするっていうのは難しいなっていう判断で、今回はちょっと複数人のコンポーザーを立てて、もちろんアークの持ち味である、バンドサウンドも取り入れてますし、それ以外のキャラクターたちに合うようなジャンルだったり、オーケストラとか。
The way you play Tokon on your Hori Fighting Commander, aka a 6 button. Hold on a second. I have it right here. Do I have one? Yes. Yeah, that would make sense. Like let's just think this out really quick. You have LMH unique and dash and grab for the first 6. The other 4 are assist, tag, symbol, and an extra button. Help me. Oh, well, the way you're going to play the game currently, the game in its current state is... Duh. I don't know. I'll have to figure out how I control the game. I don't know if I ever settled on what would be good. Light, medium, heavy. I think I have unique over here. This seems bad. Light, medium, heavy, unique, tag, assemble. It's kind of shit, right? That's kind of shit. Light, medium, heavy, assemble, unique, tag. It is shit. Yeah, I had to figure that shit out, dude. It's weird. Unique is X on the PlayStation controller? Really? So you're telling me light, medium, heavy, unique? That makes sense. And then it's assemble, tag. I like it. I like it. I was always used to assemble being down here. Right? LMH, unique, tag, assemble. Not bad. Let's think about this. Do you need... If you had access to assist 1, assist 2, assist 3, let's just think about it. Do you need assemble anymore? What does assemble do? It's pretty much that button in combination with others, so you can still press others, right? But what else do you need assemble for? If you want to call in a DHC, you just press assist 1, assist 2, assist 3. So you need a tag button, don't get me wrong. You definitely need a tag button. So let's just light, medium, heavy, unique. Assist 1, assist 2, assist 3, tag. At that point, it's 8 buttons, right? You need assist for Tokon assemble. Light, medium, heavy, unique. Assist 1, assist 2, assist 3, tag. It has to be 8 buttons. Right? Assist 3 being shoulder is awkward. Here was the other one. Now that just make it 7 buttons. You were saying if it's like assist 1, like assist 1, assist 2, assist 3. If you just had assist 1, assist 2, press them at the same time, assist 3, that gets kind of shitty. That gets kind of shitty. I don't know. Can you hold assist to switch characters? No, because of the way the game works, you need like the handshake button, right? Like you need the fucking you need the 2xKO button. 2xKO also has a tag, right? Or they have some weird shit. You need the button to like bring in the dickhead. So you have to have a tag button of some kind. What happens when you hold assist? Nothing. They just come out. The handshake is a less button though. Right. Because there's like down. You have to think about it. I guess rather than thinking of it as assist 1 through 3, think of it as assemble 1 through 3. And all 3 assemble buttons can call different assists. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying, is that like one, instead of assist 1, assist 2, assist 3, it's pretty much shooter assist, anti-air assist, assault assist, right? So the forward assist, the down assist, the back assist. That's the way you would think about it. Wondering if it's possible.
ダンスミュージック EDM だったりっていうのを取り入れてるので、普通に音楽だけの振り幅でもかなりあるので、単純にゲームから音楽だけを抜き出して、音楽だけ聴いてもかなり楽しめる内容になってると思います。
Yeah. The tag used to be a double tap, where you would just tag the button, press the same button that brought the character in, and people were constantly getting accidental tags. Like, you figured it out eventually. You got good at it eventually. But for several hours, dude, you're playing the game and just wondering why the fuck is the character coming out? Like, what? I did not mean... It happens so frequently where you're like, didn't mean to do that, didn't mean to do that, didn't mean to do that, didn't mean to do that. Wanted to bring in that guy, accidentally brought in 2 more characters on accident. I don't know which one to tag into now. Like, happened constantly.
Precious for Marvel TOKON, I mean... I lost it. I think everyone else kind of just like also couldn't believe it as well too, because another Marvel fighting game, I mean, it was something that people just dream about.
映像を見た時にすごい映像が派手だったので、あと特に思ったのはペニー・パーカーっていうキャラがすごい好みだったので、作品もちゃんとチェックしつつ、もし出たらその子触ってみようかなと思いました。
You know, I have a deep appreciation for the little details. These characters are so well developed, and we're still in some of the early stages.
Yeah, so having a universe designation like 616 is a real badge of honor that we are proud to achieve in this game. So Marvel TOKON takes place in Earth 358. And really what that means is that it exists somewhere in the Marvel multiverse, so who knows, we might see more stories in other mediums expanding on the world of Marvel TOKON.
And then, of course, like connecting to the MCU as well to keep you guessing on what's next.
For lack of a better word, can't wait to play more.
Not bad. There's some cool little tidbits in there. There was some cool tidbits in there. Geez, bro. Anything else, chat? My God, dude. Anything else? Bees the boy, thank you very much, man. Shadowmape, thanks for the 20. How do you think DCKO control scheme will be like? Was that from before? Was that an old message? What? Dollar Shave Club, thank you. Dollar Shave Club, a baby seal. Thanks for the 5. Do you think you'll give Control a try before Resonant comes out? Moves through that building, one of the most rewarding game experience. I want to. It's just that it's a timing thing, man. Like, I wanted to last year and it just didn't fucking happen. Shit came out. Guntoad, thank you. I'd really like to. Yeah, just to get some context for where they're going with it. Yeah, the Paramount WB merger got slapped around a bit. Good. Oh yeah, there's a new X-Men 97 episode tonight. Shit. I gotta get popcorn. I have like my little ritual. Shit. Control is a weird and cool game. I've heard nothing but good things about it. Cold Brew, thank you. Cousin Donnie, appreciate it, guys. I did check out the Avengers Doomsday trailer. I think it looks fine. I didn't feel anything crazy with it. It kind of went by the numbers, you know? Oh, Chad, I don't know if you guys heard from the Avatar devs. They were here yesterday, right? Showing stuff off. And apparently Korra and Avatar State Aang, Nightmare Korra and Avatar State Aang are not finished. Like, they're releasing in a playable state, but their gameplay is going to change over time. Like, similar to like how this is what happened to Shadow Jago, like literally Shadow Jago stuff, and their visuals are going to change. So like Aang and Korra, like she has chains in some, and that's going to be different. So they're coming in really hot. Like they're not technically done, but they're like playable with their gameplay function there. But like the reanimating and drawing of all that stuff, instead of delaying the game until December, they're just going to do it, you know? Pretty much instead of delaying the game an extra like 4 months, they're just going to release it now with characters that functionally do what they want them to do, but they just don't have the visual polish yet. And they said it was the same thing for Ozai, where Ozai was sort of like a boss character, and he does not have like a similar amount of polish as the other characters. They said that for all of them, and where it's like, yeah, some characters are going to go through some polish. So pretty cool. Means that they're not entirely done even with the base roster. They're going to be working on the new characters, but some of the existing characters are also going to go through it. So it's like, oh, nice. That's very cool. So it was cool of them to announce that there's even they wanted to get the game out instead of delaying it until the end of this year, much less the beginning of next year, which is like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's cool that it's out soon. Anyway. That's good news. I think that's actually really good news. Did I watch The Odyssey? I'm going to go see it tomorrow. Yeah. I have not seen anything. Why not delay the characters? I don't know. They probably wanted them to be there. I don't know. In IMAX? It is an IMAX, but it's not all the 70 millimeter, the legit 70 millimeters, there's only 3 of them where I live. And they are booked for months. They're booked for literally months. So, yeah. The Jet Set Radio game at the stream, I did see it. Yeah, I don't know when the heck we're going to play it. I'll have to give it a shot. Isn't 3 a lot? There's 41 in the world? Well, I am in Hollywood. I mean, I do live in, like, where the movies are made. So, yes, there is 3. There's none in Brazil. Yeah, there's very few of them even across America. And the ones that are apparently they were like heating up because they were running too many shows. So they fucking some of them are breaking down because they're insanely taxing. I think Ozai's like the final boss, yeah. How do you feel about the Aliens homage in X-Men 97? How do you think I felt about it, bro? How do you think I felt about it? How do you think I felt about like Wolverine literally hitting his X-Men Children of the Atom pose? Bam! He's like, fuck you guys. Like, I was like, damn, dude, this is so cool. This is so fucking cool. I hated it. Couldn't stand it. Yeah, they made the Brood very xenomorphish. Yeah. It was great, dude. It was just so fucking cool. The narrative was disconnected from a lot of what's happening in the main story right now, but it was still a great ass episode. And Omega Red was amazing. As a spoiler, sorry. Are you else excited about Doomsday? No, I'm in the exact same. Less excited? I don't know how I'd be less excited. I mean, Chad, I haven't been excited for any Marvel thing that is X-Men 97 unrelated, like MCU thing. I haven't been excited for an MCU thing since WandaVision. Spider-Man 3 was cool. It was neat. But like WandaVision and WandaVision didn't necessarily wrap up super well. This is a long time. You should watch Loki. My dude, Loki was good. I saw Loki season 1. And I started watching Loki season 2. This is not it, my dude. I got 3 episodes in and I was like, this is not doing it for me. This is not the same as the first season. This is not it, my dude. Did you finish it? No, I stopped watching it. And I watched a bunch of Christopher Nolan movies on my plane ride. Season 2 is great. I just am not vibing with it at all. I got to the 1886 episode, and there is only so many scenes of characters sitting around eating things and not moving any plot forward. Like, nothing is progressing. They're just talking and saying shit. They're just fucking talking, and nothing is, like, happening. bro. The payoff is worth it. Maybe I'll finish it at some point. Maybe by the end it's good. Zoomer Brain, well, no, you have to like move any kind of like filler dialogue needs to move shit forward in some way, and it is painfully slow. Like, what are we doing? Like, if this is like fleshing out the characters in some way, I'd be with it, but it's not, dude. They're just eating fucking pie, just saying shit. Wow. Like, I'm like, I don't remember this in the first season. I don't remember this in season 1. Season 1 was like pretty plot interesting. Like things happen and they move forward. And I just could not. Bro, that was one episode. No, it was 3 in a row. It was 3 fucking episodes. I was waiting for something to happen. I was not feeling it, man. I was just not. It felt like the show was trying to explain its existence more than it just being like a super interesting, what's it called? A continuation of Loki season 1. Kind of just lost interest. Yeah, if it ends super well, then it might be worth watching through. Yeah. And then I looked up reviews on it, and people kind of said the same shit. Like it didn't, like the overall criticism, the criticism from fans and critics alike, was sort of the same thing, that it wraps really well, but it sort of lacks the punch that the first season had. And I'm like, okay. Yeah. It just starts slow. Yeah. Well, starting slow is one thing. Not moving at all. It's another. Yeah, probably how it ended might just be worth it. That's just Marvel shows. No, dude, fucking WandaVision was fucking amazing for 90% of it. It was godlike. Like, this show is so fucking cool. And then at the end, it didn't know how to finish it. And all the cool things they were setting up led to nothing. And it was like, oh. It was riveting, dude. Every single week I was like, fuck, let's go. What's happening now? Fuck, let's go. This is so sick. Let's go. And then the last like couple episodes was like, oh. Fuck. Did you watch Agatha? Fuck no. Hell no, dude. Did you enjoy Moon Knight? I thought it was okay. That was the last, I think Moon Knight was the last thing I watched. That was like a Marvel thing. It was like the last thing I watched. And I'm like, this is okay, but it's okay. Agatha is terrific and ended better than WandaVision. You're missing out. I mean, I probably am. So here's the thing. I'm a pretty shit consumer. Like, just in general, I'm a pretty shit consumer. So I was in a spot where I was like checking out a bunch of things and they weren't hitting for me, especially on like Disney Plus and shit. And then I stopped. I kind of stopped. I kind of just stopped like watching everything because I was like, I feel like I'm wasting my time with some of this stuff. I feel like I could have been doing something else. I could have been sleeping or something like that. Like, I just don't need to. I'm a little picky with what I enjoy, which is pretty clear already. I like a very specific, like, few things. And when things surprise me, yeah, I'm into it. But I'm not, like, in here just to absorb everything and give my opinions on everything. I want it to be good, and I want to, like, watch the things that are good. But then I was in a spot where I was, like, watching a lot of different things, and then most of it just was either not good, or it was okay, or it seemed to be really good, and then it ended up not being good. And it's like, and then that feels bad. That feels bad. It's just like playing games. Yeah, sometimes like you try a game and you're really excited for it and you play it and it's like, oh, this is okay. It's okay. Like being excited, the excitement for it is sometimes better than what the thing actually is. That happens a lot. Laser Ray Death, thank you. I'm checking out the Odyssey tomorrow. Yeah, me, Simmons, and Kenny are going to go check it out. Yeah, Alien Earth is a great example of that. Yeah. You gonna check out the next Ghost in the Shell anime? It looks okay. Ares Calypso, thank you.
Stage of history.
All I don't need 7 shows. You know why? Because X-Men 97 season 2 is fucking incredible, dude. It got better. Like the animation quality, the blocking, like even story-wise, it's fucking super good. It's amazing. I don't need anything else right now. Like, I'm not like frothing for all this other stuff. I have quite literally like the coolest fucking X-Men thing in so goddamn long, dude. It's fucking awesome. I watch this show and I watch every single intro and I just get goosebumps every fucking time. And then the show kicks in and I'm just into it, dude. Like, I feel like I'm lucky to be alive when I'm watching this shit. I love it. The animation quality is amazing, dude. It got even better since season 1. Like, I look at, I mean, to be frank, I'm throwing it under the bus, but I look at like people that are Invincible fans, like watching the latest seasons of Invincible, and I'm fucking watching X-Men 97, like season 2, and I'm like, God damn, watching these like fucking crazy nuclear moments in the show, and they look incredible, dude. I'm like, fuck me, this is so cool. I'm sitting there watching Bishop taking on Apocalypse, Sabanur type shit. Man, this show's fucking amazing. I'm having a great time, dude. It's better than it was. This is one of the few examples of a show that is, I think, better. I think this shit's better. I honestly, I loved X-Men when I was a kid. This shit's way better. It's like, it's got better action, it's got better characters, it's got better writing, it's fucking just better. Like, I don't know what to tell you. My nostalgia has been overwritten, and I'm currently creating new nostalgia with this current version of X-Men. It's amazing. So, yeah. I'm just glad to be here. That's all I'm saying. I'm just glad that I get to watch this shit and there's another season. I'm just glad that there might be more after that, dude. The quality is incredible. And apparently it's doing very well, which makes me very happy. I was wondering if like, oh man, is X-Men pretty much like just for people that were born in the 80s and 90s? Is that all that X-Men's really for? Is there really no space for these really to exist anymore that makes people like really happy? Is there no way for it to resonate with younger audiences and shit? And then it fucking explodes. And then like insanely good quality and word of mouth show. And it explodes and it's got like great viewership on Disney Plus and shit. And it's like, all right, cool. It's still pretty sick. So me happy, right? Me happy. And then watching the next Spider-Man. I'll probably check it out. Yeah. I hope it's good. That comes out soon. That's like later this week or something like that, right? I don't think I watched the latest Spider-Man trailer. I don't think I watched him. I think I did. Ever watched The Punisher? No, I have not. Oh, it's out now? Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll go in blind. I'm not going to watch anything. I'll just go check it out. Daredevil? Nah. I'm sure it's good. I'm sure it's very good. You know what? I also realized that, damn, when I'm not like at home with the resources that I have available to me and I'm like away, yeah, I just like watched shit. I just like, it was so weird being completely disconnected from being a content creator for a week. And I turned into like a normal person for like a week. It was very cool. I had nothing that I had to make. I had nothing that I had to report on. I just did everything for myself. I just brought my Switch 2, and every once in a while, I just fired up Marvel vs. Capcom Collection on my Switch 2 and practiced combos. And I just turned on FF7 OG, just started playing through it. And it was just like, this is just fun. I just watched a few shows. I watched old movies. I watched like The Dark Knight and The Dark Knight Rises. I haven't seen them since they came out. And I was just having a great fucking time. It's so different because in this space, I have the resources and the avenues to do the things that I need to do, right, for like content creation. So my brain is so plugged into doing that. I just can't disconnect myself. So I don't like watch anything. I have to like get out of here. I have to like exit. So for a couple of weeks, that felt pretty great. It felt pretty great, just like kind of going back to a default, going back to normal and playing things and watching things and not having them have to be content in any way. It was neat. It felt really good. I'm like, oh, I need to pass some time. Let me watch a movie and just not have to worry about anything else other than just watching a movie. I liked it. How far was I into FF7? Not that far. Yeah, I was at the beginning of the game. It's great to unplug. It really was. That was the biggest trip I've ever had. Anyway. I guess we should beat FF7, right? Guess we should do it. We should beat it with the new mod. With all the dialed in mod shit. Let's beat this shit so we can unlock chapter select. And tomorrow night is pretty much Avatar, bro. Like, let's just get this done. So the only other thing that I need to do at some point is beat Stellar Blade. Finish up Stellar Blade. Yeah, we got to beat. We're at the very final battle of Rebirth, chat. And we have the mod enabled. So I think we should do it. Right? I think we should do it. 50 games coming in August to September. Maybe we'll have some time. I'll be playing so much TOKON, so much Avatar in that time frame that maybe I'll want to break from it. 2.1 also works with Reshade? Really? I had to uninstall all my Reshade shit because they both use the insert button. So they overrided each other. Not gonna check out Black Flag. I might buy it and download it. Delete. There we go. I might buy it and download it so we can check it out on stream with the guys at some point. Maybe. I never played the original. I've never played an Assassin's Creed game really. I've like started it a little bit. Oh, injector keys can be rebound in shader injector INI. Oh. Well, the only reason I was going to use Reshade is because it evened out the really dark areas. But this already fixes that. Like, the shader injector already fixes those problems, you know? Damn, who was that? Some rude dude. Thanks for the tier 3, man. Thanks for the 109 months. Holy shit. John Eric, thanks for the 64. Zero Soul. Gambit Bean. Puke. Harry's Calypso. Laser Ray Death. Beloved Gray. Schneiderist. Izanagi. Beelzeboot. Obsidian Steed. Denjiki. And Cold Brew Coffee. Thanks, guys. And Benzilla. Appreciate it. See what this looks like. Yeah. It's funny how so little of it changed in this area. It's currently off. And this is it on. So, I get it. We're just going to leave it on. We are going to leave it on. Even though it isn't, it is a internal area. Oh no. Yeah, you lose a lot of the detail. Because it's not really designed for an area like this. It's not. But we're gonna leave it on. It might be better off, but we're gonna leave it on. Just for old time's sake. We've already seen it, what it's like off, you know? You know what that's like. Now that eye glimmer is looking really good. Holy crap. Good call. Okay. I'll mute this for now. Thank you everybody for the subs. And let's go beat this bitch so we can unlock some stuff. Yeah, final battle. We're gonna be here for a while. This is like an hour-long fight. No dying? I'm gonna try, bro. I think we're good. On materia. I think everyone's cranked. Uh-oh. He came back. This bitch came back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He came back. Oh my god, you big burly bitch. Fills the limit gauge halfway at the start of battle? Really doesn't need a lot. I know. I'm just trying to figure out some basic shit. Let's put, like, revival earrings on. Give him some basic shit. Damn, this is a lot of materia. I have maxed out down here. I was getting busy. Kujata. Okay, Sith get better Revelation? Oh no, he's very good. No. Is the idea that we don't think he's good? No. He's very good. Autocast. Healing. He is indeed very good. ATB boost. He should be fine. Then I can just grab like auto weapon ability. Right. Steadfast block. Right. He should be fine. Auto unique. HP MP swap. Here we go. Dickhead. He'll be fine. Let's get this shit on the road.
O planet and its faithful stewards, please, lend me your strength. I know I'm doing this wrong. You never taught me how to pray, and as the last living Cetra, I will never learn.
Getting dizzy.
To keep the others safe. They mean so much to me. So please, tell me how to do that. I'm begging you.
Yeah, we got the shader injector on. Shader's acting a little weird. We did it. We defied fate, chat. We did it. She's gonna be totally fine. Oh no, the shader. Not again.
Don't weep. Your tears are empty.
Sephiroth having the best day ever.
Just like
Cloud, it's okay.
Cloud full Delulu.
I'll kill you!
Eric!
Love it as we still don't know. There's theories, but nobody fucking knows.
Influence of worlds and emotions. Loss, chief among them.
Tifa sees a different one.
It
Yeah.
involves fleeting moments of joy, transforming them into rage, sadness, hatred. Never have I felt them so keenly.
I got this.
However, you'll never see the truth with such clouded eyes.
Shut up!
After all, you're just a puppet.
It's funny is that Cloud's mental illness here technically protects him, right? It's like in a combination with it. his crazy ass, like delusional ass is practically helping him not see the truth that she's dead. So it's like he's technically coping with it, you know? Damn. Oh boy. Oh boy, Tifa. Tifa is being grabbed, and so am I.
Taking over. You've done it before. Do it again.
What is happening, bro? We're back.
You're done.
My whole party. So good. So good.
You good?
Yeah.
So good.
This thing's going down.
Of course.
Oh no. Pretty sick, bro. Pretty sick.
You good? Thing's gonna be in a few minutes. Got that right.
think I have a camera mod that's making shit wacky. Yeah. I think I got a camera mod that's making shit suck.
Here's what you want.
Might have the Chocobo camera. Yeah. I don't know how to turn it off. Or if there's a way to turn it off.
Couldn't have said it better myself. You got this. All right, my time to shine.
Did Red even get the thing off? I don't even know if he did. God damn. I have no synergy ability with these two. Nice. There we go.
Hasn't been boring.
You can say that again. Real strength.
Come on.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ, brother. What the fuck is this goofy shit? Hell.
Run like a chocobo. You totally got it.
Gotta be careful. Pushing it.
Time to wreak some serious havoc.
Oh my God, we're almost dead. That is one hell of a poison, brother. Can I get a dote? Let's go. He died. Nice find.
That shit out of here.
So goddamn cool.
I'm coming in hot. Mind if we drop in? Because we thought we'd sleep back. Ready?
Cloud's so dead. Oh my God. I got Red 13 and Kate Sith, bro. And they're all dead. Then they're all fucking dead. And Red 13's dying. Kate Sith, somehow I put... Bro. The revival earrings saved my ass. That's crazy. I need X potions. Elixirs.
We're good now. Taking over.
No, you son of a bitch. I need to call Mog. Soldier first class, Moogle. Oh my god, we're almost fucking dead. Brother. Can I finally get Red 13 up? Do I have a raise? I do. Please get on. Mega Magic Mock Box.
Boy, Dave. Don't be shy.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking cooked. Get me out of here, brother!
Fired up now.
Not this shit. He's immune? What a bitch. Oh my god, damn, bro. Siphon Fang was not a good idea there. Cook it. Cook it. Fuck it. Duck it.
Come on.
Jesus Christ. Let's go. That's right. Crazy shit. Yeah, the camera issue, it was technically using a Chocobo camera when we were fighting on the islands.
The eye can see.
Hey, anybody there?
How about that? Well, nice to see you too. So, I hear you've been pretty busy.
I thought they were saving this shit for the final game, and they did it in the second game.
Zach? How's about we save the catching up for later?
Yeah.
All right, follow my lead. Look at you taking charge. I like it. Mother, this is gonna sting. Hey, Zach. What the hell happened to you? Let's do this. You are a soldier. How could you turn your back on everything we stand for? Right. As long as you get what you want, who cares who gets hurt? Is that it? You really got it coming. Yeah. Focus. With me. On it. Wow. My turn. So long.
Oh God.
Now.
Rage. My weak little puppet. It's almost endearing.
I'll kill you.
Is that hatred even real?
Take the lead. I see it.
Damn. Damn, bro.
Hang back. Let's bring it home. Great minds. Bring it out.
Sit down, bitch. Why can't I do Firaga? Oh, that's right, because it costs 2 synergy abilities. That's what they changed in this one.
Deal with that.
Oh God.
Hang back. With me.
Coming for me! He's coming for me! Get out of here, brother! How long are you coming? Oh my God! Zachary, it's time!
On my honor as a soldier!
Beat the shit out of him! Zachary, it's time!
Alright. You ready?
So I don't have a big heal. The elixir my ass.
Feeling good.
Okay.
Just as worlds unite, so too do they part.
Cloud, save her!
Yeah, Zach has fucking Holy Order Soul moveset in this game.
Alone at last, shall we?
Oh my god.
Don't care how big you get. I'm not backing down. I'm finishing this. Shit. You had your chance. Let's get this over.
Oh boy.
Time to burn. Gotcha.
Okay. Damn, I forgot you do all this crazy shit. I'm getting smacked. Boy, howdy. Thought you got some weird shit on you, dude. What do I even need? This is new Mega Potion.
Second wave.
Piece of shit.
Come on.
Keep whipping. I'm not hitting the ground ever.
Calling fire.
Maybe soon. God damn it, it used my ability too.
Whatever.
Okay. What do I want to do? Try Fireball Blade.
You're dead.
Yeah.
Let's finish this.
Yeah.
Let's try that again.
Any sign?
Maybe the Whispers got him.
You think they took him somewhere?
Remember this fight being weird and hard. Because you don't know which team members you're gonna get. Jesus Christ, that's right.
This one's for Aerith.
This is bad. This is very
Bring it
bad.
in.
Scaly. Move it or lose it.
Several side away. Lock on me.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm getting giga flared. Jesus Christ. Tell me I have prey on Yuffie. Tell me. That's what I got this purification shit. No prey, though.
Nicely done.
Did that hurt?
Don't you dare stop now!
Now this.
Do it. Summon versus summon. Titan.
You got this.
All right.
Let's ride. How do I do the, I don't remember. This piece of shit asshole.
Now, take out the wings.
Let me take care of those wings for you. Let's shake things up. Stop it now.
I thought I did the wrong one. Oh, Brummel is B. That's it. Damn, Barrett, tank that shit. There we go. Wah! Kitty smash. That wasn't so bad. I think there's another one. Damn, Zach is very low on life here. It's funny to see how big Midgar is in Revelation screenshots, because they actually have to make it a visitable area. They can't bullshit it anymore, you know? It's huge. Midgar's so big.
What the hell is going on?
What the fuck is happening? Hey, the game's self-aware, okay?
Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor as a soldier.
Let's settle this once and for all.
Piece of shit. I'm fine, right? Ah, shit, I'm not fine. Ah, I'm really not fine. Holy God. Holy fucking shit. Zach's having a bad day. Okay. What the fuck, bro? I just left. I just left my protective bullshit. Ow. Why does Zach have cure all? God damn it.
Feeling good. Got me good. Gotcha.
I forgot about this. The spirit thing.
All right, time to go all out. You're in for it now. Gotcha.
Okay, I'll take that.
Nice
Take
move.
that. What?
Not going down that easy. Sorry.
Mother ass.
Got me good. Holding up for ya.
Let's go, dickhead. Did he just... Was the name of that move Remake? What abilities do I got? Meteor shot?
Brace yourself. Bringing out the big gun.
My God, bro. You cannot be a bigger piece of shit. No! Can I get to 3? Okay. I want to see Chain Slash 3. Bro! I'm just trying to get these quick charges. I'm trying to learn how the hell it works.
Bringing out the big gun. Cloud on it.
Not again, shithead.
Hey, are you even trying? Watch and learn.
Do I get a heal out of this?
How you like this?
Brother. What the hell is the unholy gate?
Well.
Oh, it's that.
Gotcha. No hard feelings. Now we're talking. On my honor as a
Punch the
soldier.
shit out of his face.
We're not done here.
Oh, I think this is the tough one. There's some sort of elemental weakness thing here.
Then we keep fighting.
I've only done this one once. Yeah, because it's fire. Yeah.
Let's pay it back in kind, all right?
If I just do a basic wildfire? Yeah. We need people with abilities, bro. I don't have Barret.
It's those stupid wings.
Yeah, but I need fire. Zap it off.
Swallow this pill.
Okay, so this would be wind, right? Zap it off. Abilities, God damn it.
We've got to take out the barrier.
I'm working on it, dude. Yeah, everyone needs some sort of elemental magic here, but you can't control which team you get. So you have to make sure that everybody fucking has it.
What you gonna do about
They change so freaking frequently, dude. Okay, so what am I on? There's wind. That worked, but I gotta like build. No ice. Immune. This was trash! God damn. So you build on this. Oh my god, that was a fat ass ice. Keeper has prey.
We've got to take out the barrier. It's those stupid wings.
Oh my god! Damn it all! Such trash, bro. And you don't have that. Hate it. I really hate it. Complete the vengeance game to increase the allies' ATB. Okay, this is wind. God damn it. God damn it. This is down to lightning now. No? Oh, it's Is it ice? It might be ice. No, that'd be fire. What's the counter to wind? Is it lightning? Should be lightning. Yeah. Is it doing damage? I'm just missing it? No, it's saying immune. Oh, I just was doing the wrong one. There goes that.
Hey there, jerkface! Nothing's gonna stop us. Come on.
Yuffie should be good on this shit. It should be packed, yeah. Why would you do this? Oh, this is bullshit. Oh, this is total bullshit. Not that shit. Maybe I did this a little too early, chat? No, I'm fine. Oh my god, that still hit me. I don't have a raise on you? My god. Amazing. This fucking angel. It ate it. It fucking ate it. Fuck you. No. Don't fuck you. Bro! What the hell? It ate it. It canceled the shit out of it. Literally ate the crap out of the healing thing. We're fucking dead. Alright, so I'll try to get the elemental counters the correct time. This is always the one people die to, yeah. Oh, you can do R2 to skip.
Hey, that guy here's looking pretty banged up. Call me crazy, but it feels like someone's helping us.
Do you think it's Cloud?
Let's pay him back in kind, alright?
That's fucking insane. This thing changes too fast. It changes too fucking fast.
We've gotta take out the barrier. It's those stupid wings. Watch yourself. Hope you're ready.
What are we at? That's insane. The thing was on the way to it, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I can't even get up. Doppelganger, please. There's no way. Did it not come out? It didn't come out. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Did it not heal her? I might have been too far away. I might have been too far away. Shit. What are we on? What's the pattern? What's next? What's next? What's next? Dude, I'm stuck! Fuck me! Where's Remedy at?
You good? You ready?
You're not getting out of this one alive!
Very nice, Yuffie. Very nice. We gotta get lightning. My god. Did you just throw it? Still got hit. I still got hit. Ability. Ice. Oh my god, you suck.
Don't give up.
This shit's terrible. Okay. Is he in a pressure state? Yeah, he is.
Nothing's gonna stop us.
So.
Come on, we're ending this. Let me out.
My god. And it begins. Okay, it begins. Okay, so I had to heal in that one moment or else we were all about to die.
Okay.
On my way.
Here we go.
I have on you, Yuffie? I had one more, right? Oh, I already used the banishment. There we go. There we go. CJ Munko, thank you.
You gotta be kidding me! He still ain't dead!
And now, the actual final battle. We've made it. An hour later.
There you are.
Sephiroth!
This part was the biggest what the fuck is going on. Like, when I was playing this the first time, what the fuck is going on? Why is she here? What? Is she dead or is she not, bro? Come on. What's happening?
I must admit, I underestimated
I saw what you did back there,
Take me later. This ain't over.
Okay, let's finish this. I'm coming. Can you take over for me? Let's do it. Okay. That's it.
what do you make of this cloud? Is any of it real? Or is it just...
Don't even bother. This won't work. Not anymore. Time to burn. No holding back.
Here goes. Back to good now.
Ah! Big blat.
How can you want this, Sephiroth?
You're part of this plan.
How can you want an eternity of loneliness? Go on. You've got this.
Oops.
How's this? Let's end this, Cloud.
All right.
Why don't you leave?
Oh boy.
I'll show you what I can do. Get him! And catch! That's it! You've got this.
Big bitch.
Garrett, you ready?
As I'll ever be.
Finish it.
I'll take care of this. Here it comes. Don't catch cold. Come on, team. Feeling chilly?
Fine.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'll take care of him. This one's for you. It's your turn.
Let's do this.
Let's do Miss Mega. Yeah.
Keep it together.
So it's my turn? You can do it.
My turn.
Oh my god. Do it. Nice. Kept his ass alive. God damn it. Nuke him. Nuke him again. God damn. Oh boy!
No more games.
Go on.
I'm dead, aren't I? Totally fucking dead. Tank it!
Don't give up now,
Tank it, I said. Tank it. We'll be fine. We're so fucked. We are so fucked. I kind of staggered him, yeah, but I thought, you know, I'm gonna do the cool thing. Like an idiot.
You gotta be kidding me. He's done it.
There you are.
Throw!
Let's end this. Together.
Yeah. What she said. She's literally on my left.
I saw what you did back there.
See you later. It's not over.
Right. Okay, let's finish this.
Don't have
It's your turn.
my turn. What do you mean? Any other thing? There isn't. Don't even bother. That shit will work.
For you.
Let's do ATB ward right on this shit.
Show me what you can do.
Let's do this. It's on you.
Dude, I couldn't teleport over to it.
Your part is played.
How can you want an eternity of loneliness?
Don't overdo it.
I'm coming. You're first. Let's end this, Cloud.
Shall I sever your fate? On it.
God, we're getting hit still. Oh my god, I got hit.
I got it. Calling fire.
Let's go!
Now's our chance.
Oh, we got planet protection. It's Jover, dude. We win.
Gotcha. Fine.
Okay, we might not win. We might not win.
Keep it up.
Do you have raise? Don't even have raise, because you're dead!
Okay, up and at 'em.
Shake it off.
Up it! Drop it! Well, not really, sweetheart. One more. Let's end this, Cloud. You've got this.
Need to heal up.
This.
No end this now. Pushing it.
Here goes. Cut. That'll do. Stay strong, okay?
No! Put her down!
Ready?
Put her down!
Don't stop now. You're done. Let's dance, asshole.
Fight Raga, this bitch!
You're burning up. Hey, you ready?
Watch this. With me.
Oh, it didn't work.
I'll show you what I can do. One more shot. How's this? One more. Here it comes. Cut. That's it.
Aerith is so fucking powerful. That didn't work. Heartless fucking angel. Oh my god, what was that trash?
Stay strong. I'll do what's taking over. So it's my turn? This one's for you!
Do it again.
Try using it.
They are here, they are heavy. I'm gonna ascend on that ass, chat. Let's dance, asshole. He dies from this, right? Yeah! Let's dance, asshole. God damn, this game is cool, bro. This game is so cool. Holy shit. I'm gonna miss Aerith. Her gameplay's so good. They understood the assignment, you know? She was weird to play in the first one. She was just blow you up. Aerith's wards are amazing in this game.
Why is he laughing?
Because he knows this isn't over. Ready?
It's the last we see of Aerith before Genoverith shows up. We're not going to see real Aerith until the live stream sequence in the next game. That's when she'll be back. Is it clear this is Omni Aerith? 100%. Yeah. That's the Aerith that knows everything.
We got him.
Yeah, to be real, chat, I've actually turned the mod off
Time to say goodbye.
on the majority of these sequences because it's already lit very well.
For now.
These boss fights and stuff like that look amazing. The mod doesn't really do much.
See ya.
That weird Sephiroth theme there. Right before the Aerith theme? Damn.
Aerith. Wake up.
She's fine. Cloud's like, holy shit, it worked. She's totally fine. It's a very happy ending. Look at all the characters. They're so happy. It's a happy ending. Look at everybody else but Cloud. Cloud's smiling, everybody else is sad. It's a happy ending.
Can't stay here forever. We'd best get moving.
Yep. Sounds good.
The not Genova theme.
I'll see you off.
I'm sure it means nothing. I'm sure the not Genova theme means nothing. This is what the shader's on. Nah, the shaders don't do much in cutscenes. This is it on. That's it. This is it off. It actually looks better without it. Because the cutscenes have very curated lighting.
Tifa. Come on.
The water's different. Water looks better. Damn. Water looks way better. Tifa doesn't say anything to Cloud up until the credits roll. No, she doesn't say anything to him at all. The man. Tifa doesn't have any dialogue after Aerith dies. No dialogue.
I guess not. Anyway, you haven't seen Viceroy Saruf, have you? He failed to show at an important event. Made us look like fools.
Maybe he wouldn't have if you'd spent some money on that set.
Ah, you're probably right. Rich kids do like things just so. Still got results, though, even without him. Resistance elements are more fired up than ever.
You know, Glenn, I'm on to you. This war's nothing but a ploy to distract me from Sephiroth.
How very astute. Regardless, the plan is already in motion. Our promised land will become reality. Our father's dream, accomplished by his son.
I want the real thing, not some imitation.
But an imitation is all you deserve.
And there's gonna be some generic shithead.
In the back, just like old times.
Is Glenn really Cloud's dad? Sure. Let's just say sure. Leaving it on.
Did I? Nah. I couldn't have dreamt that. It all felt way too real.
Turning it off. Turning it on.
Just as worlds
Turning it
unite,
off.
so too do they part. But who's to say they can't unite again?
It's gonna be crazy to get a follow-up to this game and be just as big, if not bigger, in 3 years. That's crazy, dude. I really dig the direction of this cutscene.
Can you not raise it just a wee bit higher?
Screw you, cat. How's this?
There's so much misdirection.
Oh, shit.
Nice catch.
So, what Aerith actually do anyway? Well? And with that, we are cleared for takeoff.
Finally.
It's not fair.
Yo, Mad Cats, what's up, guys? Thanks for the 10 gift subs. This is the ultimate misdirection. No conclusions will be made absolute fact. No conclusions. Everything has deniability. Nobody's right.
The hell? The reunion.
Hey, you coming or what?
Yeah, one sec.
It's crazy that we're gonna skip all the way forward right until the northern crater in the next game. We're going straight to the northern crater. We're just gonna fly there.
You have to promise not to look up.
Don't look up.
Right to the snowboarding. Way past it, actually.
Now I gotta look.
Fine, but don't let it get to you.
Don't let what get to me?
It's not real. Just an illusion. Now let's go get Sephiroth. He's hiding up north.
North?
Trust me, he is. Soldier's intuition.
Oh, yeah? Better hope you're right.
The crack in the sky is Cloud's mind breaking, yeah.
Alright, fine.
That's the connection.
We trust you. Just remember, we got everything riding on this. And that's a load you'd best be ready to carry.
No heavy loads. We're close to capacity as it is.
Don't worry about me. I can handle it.
The glacier place? No. We're gonna skip all the way towards the northern crater. We're gonna skip the glacier. We're gonna skip Icicle Inn.
You okay getting back?
All that shit.
And if I said I wasn't? Don't worry.
The beginning of the next game is going straight to the northern crater sequence.
I guess. But what if something happens?
Then I'll send up smoke.
Thanks. I'll keep an eye out.
Even the way he talks to her, thanks. It's super funny.
I'll put everything I've got into my prayers. I'll stop the meteor. And I'll leave the rest to you. Good luck.
Aerith. I will stop Sephiroth. Trust me.
You promise?
Promise.
We did it! I beat the PC version finally after it being out for what, a year and a half? Christ, bro. That took long enough. And I like this shit. Too many games. This does open us up for a great hard mode playthrough right before the next game comes out.
Goodbye.
And a full hard mode playthrough. I also went through hard mode, like, on PlayStation. Like 3/4 of the game on hard mode, you know? So, we'll be ready. Full hard mode playthrough. I'll save it for that shit. Gonna beat Gilgamesh on hard mode? I'll have to! I didn't even beat Gilgamesh on this one. I didn't. I have to do some materia grinding and then we're gonna go kill him. But now that we have chapter select engaged, unlocked I mean, we can go do it. I did all that stuff on the PlayStation version, but not this one. But now there's really good reason to play the PC version, bro. Now it's like, oh, the PS5 Pro version might be the best version of the game that gives you no problems, but now the PC version is really good. Saying that Genova's impersonating Aerith in the last part? Yeah, no, that's I don't think that's Aerith. I think that's a Genova impersonation. It's Sephiroth / Genova. Fucking with him. Sephiroth is using Aerith's image. Genova is using Aerith's image to manipulate Cloud. He's fucked up. I don't think it's just him imagining her. I think it's literally like, you know, it's doing what Genova does. It's manipulating people into their loved ones so that it can get what they want out of you. That's what I think it is. But there's a lot of detractors to that. It's not a confirmed theory because like Red 13 recognizes that Aerith's there. There's weird things that are happening that don't directly confirm it, but to me it just doesn't sound like Aerith. Like the way the character talks, like everything about the way the character's mannerisms are don't match up at all, and she's just almost emulating every single thing she's said from this game and the game before. She's just saying the same shit. We just don't have full confirmation of it. I believe it's her ghost and she only allows Cloud to see her. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really act like her though. Doesn't really, behavior-wise, things are weird. This game sets up so much mystery, you're worried part 3 won't address everything. To be real, they're saying the opposite. They're saying like the next game, the whole point of it is answers. And I don't think they should address absolutely everything, but there definitely needs to be like the point of the story now is they address it in all the interviews for part 3 where it's like Sephiroth's intentions is the plot. Like, it's literally the plot. So, we're not going to tell you what that is. You're not going to get that answer in part 1 or part 2. You can theorize what his intentions are, where he comes from, and why things are different, you know, why he shows up more. But they're not going to give you that answer until the end. That's the whole point of the story. Yo, Zero, thank you. Yeah, I think they, I don't really mind this one. I don't really mind this one adding more mystery to it. It's more like... it's more like the answers that do happen are so sparsed out, you know? Like, it takes so long. We wanted this one to lean into it a little bit more of, like, the crazy stuff. The differences. I think I also wanted this to be different than the OG FF7, and it just, like I said, copies like 95% of the original game. Like, majority of the events that you go through in this is just doing FF7 stuff. It's just embellished. It's just more fantastical, you know? So, I kind of wanted to be surprised by weird, crazy stuff, and then you get it in some spots. Like, to be real, the biggest surprise was the Gongaga sequence with Tifa. And that's like, whoa, what the fuck is happening here? This is crazy. And that was legit the most exciting part. It was the most different part from the original as well. It was like, whoa. So I really liked that. I kind of wanted more of that too. But they're just saving it, you know? They're just saving it. Is there an after credit scene? Not in this one, no. No after credit scene and no DLC. You don't mind being surprised? You just want there to be less questions than we went in with? Yeah, they make more. They answer some stuff from part 1, but they definitely leave with even more. Because they make the death sequence of Aerith a mystery now. This game has literally no DLC. Yeah, it's got none. I don't know. I don't want to talk about the Mystery Revelation DLC because it's like, it's leaked. And it's not a thing that, it might not end up being real, chat. Might end up being not real. So don't be too excited for that. And it mostly could be pre-order stuff. Choosing chapter 8 to 12 from chapter selection, you can pick any character with a close enough relationship to Cloud to accompany him in the Gold Saucer. Yeah. Oh, you get the change. Oh, God, I've been up since 6. You get the changing booths in New Game Plus. Whoa, what the hell is this? Wow, I didn't know you can change tactical mode slowdown. Skip all of the Zack shit. Just skip it. Fuck him. Fuck that guy. Fuck him. Fuck him. He's unimportant. Skip all of it. Skip Zack's story literally. That's so funny. Am I lying about 9%? No, dude. You covered 95% of the OG FF7 in this shit. You literally do. Like, what is... you don't do Rocket Town. And that's like the last 5%. You don't do Rocket Town. But everything else, it's just the same globe-trotting shit that is OG FF7 after you leave Midgar. It retreads very... and I wanted it to be different. I wanted more shit. Or Wutai. Because Wutai's optional. Fort Condor. Well, you do get Fort Condor stuff, but it's weird. And Fort Condor was always optional anyway. Bone Village. Well, that's a good point. Bone Village is a percent. Turning that off skips all the alternate world stuff, including the dream with Aerith. Wow. Yeah. I haven't played through it a second time with that. Wutai is completely optional in the OG FF7. Yuffie is completely optional in the OG FF7. You can just never go there and never get her, and the game just continues. So what do I want to do? Chapter select? Are these all the different manuscripts that are available? Oh, are these hard mode manuscripts? Oh my god. Probably where angels fear to tread? No, because that puts us there. I think you want Golden Key? Is it 12? Yeah, it's chapter 12. So, goddamn. You have to do side quests and regional monsters for manuscripts. Yeah, there's still a few of those I didn't finish. Because I just wanted to beat the game so we can go back and grind and get all the materia maxed out. I got to get MP Absorb maxed up, all that kind of stuff. So we want to retain current quest completion. I don't actually want to do hard mode. I want to go back to the normal playthrough so I can unlock everything first. And just putz around. There we go. Put this on the dock. Cool. Fast travel's unavailable. God damn it.
Kate, mind filling us in on the Keystone before we arrive?
Gladly. About 20 years back, one of the more
Visit this chapter so much for the platinum.
company to build a museum for his antiques.
Funny.
The relic list, they called it. Pretty cool, eh? Now, according to company records...
Yeah, I think I have double XP and 3 times XP and AP. Yeah, I got that enabled already.
I'm getting to that. Never threat. Who was it? Oh, right. So, the museum turned out to be a total flop.
Chapter 13 is free teleport just with no Kate. That's the problem, is that you need Kate. Ketoshi.
So it's not at the saucer?
Nowhere near.
No, but I know a man who might. The former curator.
Deal.
How do you know that name?
Let's just say I've been around a while.
After the museum debacle, all Theo was devoted, only to be promoted again when the saucer took off. Made director in no time. A real richest to rags to richest story. All which is why we're bound for the saucer.
Hey, Sid, did I hear right? You used to work with Shinra?
Still do on occasion. The boys got their uses.
That's gonna be a problem. You see, we don't take kindly to friends of the company.
And I don't take kindly to that tone of yours. Man who tries to lord his power over me is gonna wish he didn't. That's what's appealing about disguise. Got them all to myself. Brats can have their race in the gutter. Never much cared for the squeaking anyway.
Pretty much half the party worked for Shinra, right?
Thank you for choosing Bronco Cruises. We sincerely hope you enjoyed your trip with us.
Cruises? I thought it was Bronco Airlines.
Not after his wings got clipped.
Seriously, we really appreciate you ferrying us around.
You're most welcome.
This is the mod on, this is the mod off.
Hey.
In cutscenes, again, the mod doesn't do much.
I might could tag along.
Just looks slightly different. The cutscenes all have like baked-in lighting.
Of course.
Earl always knows just what to say. Am I right? Shall we?
Wait a sec. Where's Vincent?
Up there.
Another loner. As if one wasn't enough of a pain in my ass.
Yeah, one's more than enough. You mean me?
And now we get to see this shit start to look good. You know, now the mod is shining bright. All right, we did it. Still got a lot of stuff to do, man. My completion rating in this stuff is, did you see the thing glowing off of him? Bro, this sword is like, with the mod on, like literally illuminating Cloud's arms and shit. I mean, it's glitching out a little bit, but look at that. Look at that shit. It's acting as a light source. Oh my god, this is the default game. What the fuck? It's actually freaking it out a little bit. How funny. the Rave Sword.
Save your aching feet and right
Hey, that dude, that shit's brighter than the sun. That shit must be bright.
This gorgeous beach is the crown jewel of Costa del Sol's.
Brighter than the fucking sun? Holy hell. Look at it, it's still casting a light source on his bitch ass. Isn't the mod darker? Not anymore, no, it's been worked on. The latest version, 2.1, is a lot better. A lot better. Tastes like radiation. It's funny. Can I go to Johnny? Yeah. Bitch, I can't fast travel to any of this shit. God damn it. Yeah, Final Fantasy XV's world is pretty good looking. It's not bad. It's also not much. That's the problem. It's mostly fucking grass, dude. It's some grass and some trees and some rocks. It's like there's barely any towns at all. You almost have to use your imagination.
Johnny Seaside Inn.
Johnny's Seaside Inn might make a great vacation.
A cave, yeah. 46 of 88. Damn. I'm missing a lot.
This place is looking good. I actually want to stay here now.
Cloud's weapons are in here. Right? Damn, this music though. Was this music on the soundtrack? Oh yeah, the weapons go up there. I just don't fucking have any of them. Tifa stuff goes all over there. Weaponless.
Whoa, now that's something I've never seen before.
This is pretty cool. It's got some amazing stuff.
Do you prefer the 15 world over 16? Yes! Yeah! I did not like... 16's world looked cool, I did not like it though. I was not really a fan of any part of the world of Final Fantasy 16. It's just depressing. At least like 15 has this like road trippy kind of like aspect to its world. That's the point. Yeah, I mean, it is. I don't want to watch Schindler's List every day.
Artifacts could prove interesting subject matter.
Maybe it isn't actually. I'm so glad
That Johnny's one hard. Got a real good selection today.
Check out the best locally made accessories right here.
Not even into Ralph Ineson's Amazing Sid. When did I mention the characters? I said the world. Listen.
Step right up. We got the best selection in Costa del Sol.
Got a furry friend who needs to burn off some energy? Come to Run Wild.
It's really crazy. Never gonna get old, brother. It's like literally never gonna get old. Seeing these goddamn changes. Legit crazy.
Let it all hang loose and enjoy your time.
Goddamn sword is too fucking bright.
Nervous.
Those chocobos in 16, yeah. Yeah. Wanted to see what this shit looks like. Get out of here, birds.
Those guys have gotta be up to something.
Hang loose. We offer service to once we arrive in port, passengers must transfer, but you'll be in good hands all the way to your destination.
Ow.
Have a wonderful
So this
trip.
just puts you in the Tiny Bronco under Junon. You can't actually go back to Junon at all. Yeah, fuck. Big fuck. Feedback.
We got no beef with the SRC. They want to start trouble here.
Mr. Dolphin. Yeah, thanks, S-Fan. Appreciate it, dude.
Another day in a life without sunshine fishing.
Back in the day.
City.
Go to Upper Junon once.
You ready to jet?
Damn, that lighting is kicking in now.
This is your captain speaking. Outside your windows, you'll see open waters. Be advised there may be sudden ocean swells. How was that? This thing's practically a paddle boat. She can swallow us whole on a whim. So we're sticking to the shallow.
Nice. Why does Red 13 have a different voice? Red 13's voice technically also changes in the original FF7. It's more explained in the Japanese version. However, you wouldn't know that because the original game isn't voiced. You can park here? Really? Oh, you can park in this corner? So I knew it. Yeah, the Tiny Bronco pisses off.
Appreciate the business.
Yeah, if you, what is it? Action button chat? There's an entire giant video series on the Japanese to English versions of FF7. And yeah, it's more explained that he's a child pretending to be older. And that his voice inflection goes through a change. It's more explained in the Japanese version. Long story short. Yeah, Tim Rogers did an entire video series on the differences of the Japanese version of FF7 and the English one. Huge video series. And the part where he goes back to Cosmo Canyon, yeah. He has a big part on it that, like, how in Japanese they're pretty much describing that he sounds different. Even though it's text. Yeah, this is the shader mod. This is what Cloud looked like without. That's with. Sometimes it's got some glitches here and there. Yeah, as Japanese speech quirks kick in to give the idea that he's speaking with completely different inflection and tone. Exactly. Yeah, it doesn't translate to English at all. In fact, the English translators probably didn't pick up on it at all. I hope in the next game Red speaks a bit more with the old wizened voice. Yeah, I like that one more too. Well, I'm fighting these things, aren't I?
Do it!
On it!
Keep it up, come on.
Coming! It's on!
Not bad.
I don't have anybody to do counterfire. Crap. Damn, you can really avoid enemies. Does look good. Any more Queen's Blood? It'll be there. Oh, it'll be there. My first playthrough for this game was something else, man. Like, I had post-game like criticisms like later on when I had to play through it again. I had some more criticisms then, but it doesn't change the fact that the first time I played through this game was unbelievably good. Like, there was obviously compromises in FF7 Remake from that scope and scale. But Rebirth just felt like it was like, hey, you know, remember all that scope and scale? Well, we're just gonna do everything. We're just gonna do everything. And it was so crazy to think like, wait, you can just do this, we're just doing this, you're just allowing us to do that, you're just doing this, holy shit. You're just doing everything. To the point where, is there too much stuff? Way too much to do in the game. I mean, it's daunting for me on any of my follow-up playthroughs. It's the reason why I have not done it all on PC, is because I know how much there is, you know? I actually know how much there is. But the bunnies. Fucking bunnies. We're here. Are the bunnies fake? Oh my god, the bunnies were fake. Bunnies are always a sign of, hidden shit. Bitch ass bunnies. Oh my god.
Deal with that.
Here I go!
All done.
Well, they're dead. ATB Boost has a little lag in Remake and it's instant in Rebirth. Oh, there's that shit's all over the place. Deadly dodge materia. All that kind of stuff just got integrated directly into gameplay in this one. It just became core foundational aspects. Yeah, no, it's literally described where Red 13 speaks with like a formal tone. He's very formal, and then after he goes to in the OG game, after he goes to Cosmo Canyon in the Japanese version, he speaks like a 10-year-old. Like the way like a 10-year-old would talk, or the way like if you were just describing how a 10-year-old talks in Japanese, they would have certain inflections in the words, and Red 13 has all of them. He just literally has all of them. He talks like a 10-year-old. And that was obviously not in the English version. Was not there. Isn't Red mad young though? Yeah, he's like a small teenager. Like comparatively speaking, he's like 15 or 16. I didn't know it went that deep. I remember hearing something about that very early on, you know?
Where's the best spot to put up a poster, you think?
In Advent Children, he has all but one line of dialogue, bro. Like,
Since when?
I think he has one fucking line of dialogue. He speaks at the very end of the movie where he says, like, some of the children still have the stigma. He's talking in his old wizened voice because he's around people he doesn't know. What the hell are these children doing? Look at these kids with their arms at their sides. What are you doing? You're being weird. Kids are weird.
Help us take back our seas.
Hear me, all of you! This is the moment we've been dreaming of. Shinra's day of reckoning. Now is the time to remind ourselves why we fight. Yeah. Tell us. Look at our ocean. Look at it. What do you see? I'll tell you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. I think we all prefer the deeper voice. I think it's cool to have the beginning of the game Red speaking that way most of the time. I think it sounds awesome. Shit. Can't pick up anything. I remember the first time I was up here, we were talking about stuff. Damn. All those birds just manifested. They're coming. What I like about this mod is that it also adds a little bit of like volumetric fog in some areas. The things just look a bit further away, which is good. I think that looks nice. Yeah, the water changes are the real winner. Damn, this shit's pretty. Yeah, so here's the funny part about that as well. Sid's a straight shooter. Sid's not a dickhead he's a dickhead in the English version. Sid is a straight shooter in the Japanese one. And he's not like an overtly nice guy, but he's kind of like a tell it how it is dude. And I didn't know that. Like, that was one that kind of caught me off guard. He's just blunt. He's like Auron. Yeah. Like, he's literally like Auron from Final Fantasy X. But he's kind of nice. He doesn't have, like, the shut up and give me the goddamn tea sort of shit. So, yeah, by Japanese standards, he's rude, you know? But he isn't just rude in the American one. He's like an asshole. Like, he's an overtly asshole. Like, he goes out of his way, you know? So I'm curious how they're going to try to find that balance because, to be real, Barrett was also very much Mr. T in the English version of FF7 OG, right? And they didn't entirely get rid of that. Like, they didn't. So, and that's very different than the Japanese version, right? So they kept that a little bit with FF7 Remake and how Barrett's portrayal is. Not entirely, but just a little bit. So it's sort of like an awareness that in the English, there's an expectation from the English version of how it was localized and how people read those characters and how they sounded in people's heads, that they try to meet those expectations. So I'm a little curious on how that's going to work out. I'm a little curious on how characters like, damn, I might like this area more without the mod at times. This is without the mod, chat. This is with it. Can I not jump down? Fuck you. Actually looks better in some spots. His weak knees. Yeah, this like grass, especially with the shadows, looks amazing, dude. Looks so fucking good. I still think Sid needs to be an asshole. I want him to have that in the next game, because we haven't seen Sid with his dream taken away from him yet. We haven't gotten to Rocket Town. And it was pretty clear that once Sid's dream is removed from his life, he becomes a dickhead. It gives him a foundation to grow, yeah. And to come back. They have to cram a lot of shit into part 3. Well, here's the thing. So much of part 2 and the OG FF7 is just characters traveling. You travel from area to area, you learn about people in area to area, you get some backstory area to area. There's just a lot of that. And that's the entirety of this game. The next game, there's a lot, but they don't have any time to bullshit, right? There's very little opportunity for them to putz around with the story. So they literally just gotta cook. They just gotta start moving. Which is why it makes a lot of sense why they're skipping almost entirely to the Northern Crater right at the start. We gotta get the plot moving. Because you're probably gonna revisit those areas later on in the game. So what I'm trying to say is, there's a lot to fit in, but if they don't yutz around and have like all this traversal that they really gotta worry about anymore, no, that'll make sense. I think... What the fuck is that? Oh. Fort Condor. I think, you're not going to engage snowboarding at the beginning of the game. I don't. I think the snowboarding sequence, the first time you snowboard, is going to be... The first time you snowboard is actually going to be at Golden Saucer. And they're like, hey, here's a snowboarding game. Once you go back there again. And then the actual snowboarding sequence will be saved for later, towards the end of the game, when you're making your trek back up to the Northern Crater a second time. Because I don't think the trek to the Northern Crater is going to be like the same as the original, where you just park. You're just like, hey, we're just park, and we jump in there. Nah, I think there will be like a process of getting up there. I think they're gonna save it for later. Escape meteor while snowboarding. We must lose the high wind for the last part of the game. Nah, well, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's how they do it, you know? Chicken butt. Oh, god damn, this game's fucking pretty. I'll have to figure out what I want to do next, what I gotta start grinding. We gotta do. Junon area is too big. It's too goddamn big. Might even skip the Rocket Town shit with Palmer. I don't think we will. No, I think that'll definitely be there. So here's an interesting thing, chat. I think it's in this area. Somebody lined this up. This spring over here is visible from the Revelation trailer. It's the one materia spring, Lifestream spring, that you can kind of see. And guess what this little spot right here looks like in the trailer? It's like a burned forest. It's like fucked up. So this is no longer a spring. It sucks. It's all total shite. You can't jump in this water. But it pretty. So maybe the materia springs are all gone, replaced by like fucked up forest. So here's where the mod definitely shines. These outdoor areas are too fucking dark. And the new version of the mod lightens them up a bit and adds contact shadows. It's a lot better. More excited for 7 Revelation than GTA 6. Of course! I mean, there's a reason for that. You haven't seen gameplay of GTA 6, bro. I mean, I think they're going to release that game without showing gameplay. That's what I think. I don't think they're ever going to show actual gameplay. You're just not going to get it. You're not going to see an interface. You're not going to see UI. They're never going to show it. It's just going to be, here's the review copy. You've already pre-ordered it. You've already bought it. Oh god, I got a fucking bed, bro. I'm so tired. Anyway, thanks, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Let me save this. Big night tomorrow. I mean, I think tomorrow is going to be Avatar. I think we get to start playing Avatar tomorrow. I hope so. I'll have to find out. I will have to find out. Boots a fan, thank you. Frantics, Chips the Monkey, Wukong Panda, good games, Cyclopsaurs. Thanks, dudes. All right, have a good one, guys. Shine on. I will see you next time. Bye-bye.